Hello, guys, gals, and all my non-binary pals. My name is Akihiko Hishimoto, and I will be your dungeon master for this campaign. Before we begin, I would like to warn you that this is a dark fantasy-themed campaign, which is heavily inspired by gothic and vampiric media and literature, such as Castlevania, Hellsing, Dracula, and many, many others. Because of this innately horrific and mature nature of this setting, there will be many mentions and instances present of very serious and dark topics. This is your one and only disclaimer that if any of the following subjects presented here are triggering for you, or you are not above the age of 18, then this series is not one for you, nor the faint of heart. However, if you have steeled yourself and are ready to brave the horrors of the night, then I would like to welcome you to Castlevania Blood Debt. Grab a snack, turn the lights down low, and brace yourselves for the horrors of the night. Let us see just what kind of story unfolds right before your eyes. And I shall see you on the other side. And we're live! Hello, hello.
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 Hi.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another session of Castlevania Blood Debt. I am your dungeon master and VTuber extraordinaire, as always, Akihiko Hishimoto, and joining me, as always, are intrepid heroes. Say hi, intrepid heroes.
Intrepid heroes.
Hi, intrepid
Hello.
heroes.
You always sound so sad when you say it.
She doesn't like my bits. It's fine. SMH. But if you all wish to go one by one and introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am BZ, a bugman who has eaten more man meat than Freya in this entire campaign.
Could have just said meat, but you know.
Had to
great
be
for
specific.
specifying.
I am Jevix. I have not eaten any meat or anything at all. Ever.
I'm Freya, unfortunately down on my man-median instances, hoping to get those numbers up, everybody. You know, let's go.
I'm Lucifer, and I eat normal things.
And people sometimes.
No, I don't eat people. I drink them.
Okay, fair. Tomato, tomato, let's be honest.
He just drank for you like a Capri Sun.
True.
But who wants to do recap, or I can do it? Looks around at table.
I can do it. For
Mina
once.
doing recap? What?
I can't say it's gonna be good. Everyone look up. Lucifer and Freya had a big conversation about their first intimate encounter, as well as some odd things he noticed about her physically. She admitted a little bit of information about her patron being a member of the council. Roy clapped some Dig's bandit cheeks, and Dig decided to stay back at the camp. Jevix and Freya fixed a cart. That was fun. That was cute. And BZ thought fondly of his wonderful meal of Jonathan from the night before. After that, we did some traveling. Truthfully, I mainly remember the encounter with the ghosts. We at least had a ghost encounter. That was really the biggest one, and Lucifer tried to see if he could put their souls into
I
a sword
believe
after
there's also the Devourer.
we had the Devourer. Okay, I wasn't sure if the Devourer was a session before or not. I forgot. Yeah, we ran into a Devourer, big, scary, could not fight it. Absolutely not.
Well, you could,
Uh,
but...
No, we got past it. It massacred a village because we left it, and Lucifer found some spirits that were killed by it, and if we have time and the ability, seeing if maybe he can avenge them and like get them to go in his sword or something along those lines. We went back to Gresset, dropped Roy off with Raja, and then at that point Freya and Lucifer went to the brothel to get some things made for ourselves and for the other party members. And we discussed, once we all have time, going to the
Proletarian dueling grounds.
Yes, the dueling grounds. So that, you know, BZ and Lucifer can potentially try to find some stuff, while maybe Freya and Jevix can try to find some information about Belmonts. And we're gearing up for our big conversation with Slate Main and the Death Knight. Ooh. This is why I don't do recaps.
There's one important thing you forgot.
Fuck.
Haru!
Oh,
We got a new
Haru!
horse!
Yeah, we got a new horse. We got little Haru, and she's very
we-
sweet. And
She
How
was
to get
fine.
on
feed her all the grass.
all the grass, all the carrots. We're gonna nurse her back to health.
Reincarnated.
Yes, yes.
Let's
Yeah,
hope a
Vix's new
vampire doesn't
friend.
fucking eat her.
You better not.
I mean, hey, that's up to you guys. But, yep, pretty much recapped it well. You all left the bandit camp, made your way back to Gresset. Now that you're back here, you're doing some final cleanup. You're going to talk with Slate Main and then confront the Death Knight. Hopefully you've completed its challenge and Gresset is spared. And then after that, as you would have, all of you would have no more obligations to Gresset, so it would most likely be heading on out to investigate a monstrosity, an abomination, sort of up to the north between the borders of Targavista and Gresset.
Oh, and it's gonna take 3 days for our stuff to get made, so we have time to shop and wrap up anything potentially.
Okay.
But let me stop prepping things and switch over to where we are going to pick up is with Lucifer and Freya are out doing their trading and things and stuff. Excuse me.
Nice.
This
Sorry.
is why I mute, Aki. This is why I mute.
Yeah, Chazo just fucking. It's pretty rare you burp.
Yeah, that's because
Too
I'm
bad.
retired.
I scarfed down a hot pocket. Anyways, we're gonna go with Jevix and BZ. you with Roy would have stopped up at the orphanage to drop Roy off, introduce him to Raja and stuff while they went out to do some shopping and things. And yes, and they will be returning shortly after their shopping spree, and then all of you will be going to meet Mr. Slatemane himself, but until then, you've got some time to kill.
We will sort of like walk in first in front of Roy. Hey, Raja. Hey, kids. How's it going?
You see all the kids will sort of wave and say, hi, hello, and then you see Raja will look up and smile at you before he'll look back at the at Roy following behind you. Found a new friend.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna love him. I swear.
Raises an eyebrow.
He's mostly harmless.
Raises an eyebrow even higher.
BZ will sort of like look at Roy. This is Roy. He's sort of like shifty eyes left and right. Gets closer to Raja and says, a werewolf.
Ah, I see. Well then, I take it there's a reason you wish to introduce me to him.
He's turned a new leaf.
I see then. Well, Roy, my name is Raja. It is good to meet you. And you see Roy will sort of look Raja up and down with like a bit confused, and he'll look over to you and say, really? This guy's the White Death? Doesn't seem like all that.
Oh, he crushed one of your guys' heads and like it was nothing. You should not mess with him.
Duly noted. Good to meet you, Raja. I'm Roy, and it seems like I'll perhaps be accompanying you and helping with whatever it is you all do. For the time being. You see Raja will just nod and say, well, if that is the case, you can start with going upstairs and helping to clean up some of the rooms. And you see Roy will just sigh and start walking.
Man, already an authority on him. Nice one, Raja.
Well, considering that he knew of my title as White Death, I am sure he's not wanting to risk anything.
Well then, any news? Anything happening? Changing?
As far as I know, Slatemane and Ralston's plans and ploys seem to be working well. A lot of nobles have recently been, lack of a better term, excommunicated, you could say. A lot of wealth redistributed, a lot of positions changed.
Well, I guess that's one step closer to getting rid of the corruption.
The only problem is that with getting rid of the nobles, we also get rid of a lot of the monetary power that Gresset had. And, well, because of that, Gresset's probably going to be in a rough spot for a while. Though not having to contend with the bandits and with Ralston on Slatemane's side, hopefully that can make up for it.
Well, I don't think we'll have to worry too much. If I know anything about the wealthy, being told they can't go somewhere is just going to make them want to come more. So, I think they may be gone just long enough for the Death Knight to pass, but I don't know. Maybe they'll find their way back and the new leadership will put in some control on them.
With the with Ross sort of like not doing his, shady business. I could see more trading coming in.
Indeed. Trade should. I definitely think Gresset is taking a step in the right direction. It's just gonna have to get over a pretty hefty first hurdle. And then there also comes the wild card of what the Lancasters will do in response to all this.
Speaking of wild cards, is there anywhere that you know of that the children could potentially hide in case? And Javix kind of like leans in a bit so they can't hear, in case what we did wasn't enough.
If what we did isn't enough, I'm afraid there's no stronghold or safe house in Gresset that can protect them from that, so they're safest here by my side. I'll
Well-
do my best to protect them and look after them, and with Roy's help as well, it should be better, but I do believe that... I mentioned it to Slateman and Ralston while you were all gone, but I can't stay here forever. I do have my own travels and journeys to do, and from what it sounds like, Ralston might be funding and taking over the orphanage.
I don't know if I like that.
You may or may not like it, but it's evident that he's the only one who has the monetary power and the influence that isn't... Slatemane would do it, but he's currently sort of acting as both the lead guard captain and the pseudo-mayor of the town, so he's already got his plate more than full.
Oh well.
Well,
Hmm.
if things do get dicey and there's no way to hold things down here, there's a fort a few days out. I'm sure that Roy knows the way.
If we need to retreat,
Then I think that's a good spot.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go check on... Oh yeah, we picked up a new horse.
You did. Just picking up all kind of companions. And I can also sense that you picked up a new, another wolf besides Roy.
Oh,
That one's,
yeah.
That one's Lucifer's.
Yeah, kind of terrifying looking, but you know,
Leave it to the
Intimidation's what we
vampire.
well, you guys know where to find me.
Before Jevix go, BZ's gonna like go over to him for a quick second. Hey, you could always do some of your cool gadgets and gizmos and show it off to the children sometimes, Yeah, just to give them something to enjoy.
Maybe after all this blows over.
Okay. And BZ will pat you on the shoulder, knowing that, like, you're still a little hesitant in sort of, like, carrying the children.
And he's gonna head out and kind of get the horses and the wolf into the stable.
You see that as you try to goad the wolf into the stable, he just looks at you. And he just sits.
Okay, so you don't want to go in?
You see Bethany will go in.
Thank you,
Hay and
Bethany.
water? That's what I'm talking about.
There we go. Nothing like a little peer pressure. And yeah, he's just gonna go in and hang out with the horses and wolf and wait for Frey and Lucifer to come back.
Alright then. BZ, doing anything else or just hanging with the kiddos?
BZ will sort of like go over to Leo and sort of like kneel down and say, "Hey, Leo,
I'll just look at you. Yeah?
you want to train?"
Train what?
He produces the silver dagger.
I mean, he'll look at like Rajah.
You do want to be like slate main, don't you?
Yeah, but I was told to practice with wooden stuff. You know.
True.
Ever heard of
A
these things
BZ.
called Pokemon cards, Leo?
BZ will look at Rajah and back at Leo. Well, wooden swords aren't really well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We can find wood swords. That'd be fine.
What do you have? A knife. No.
BZ will help Leo sort of like get better at the sword.
He'll sort of just watch you and like be taking note, like watching you very intensely as you do some like form stuff. There we go. Alrighty, and I would say it is eventually at this point that Freya and Lucifer, you would be making your way back. They're dead.
Now we're here.
Well, technically, one of you is half dead, but yeah.
All right.
All right.
Gotta bring it up,
Just
though.
okay.
Well, what are we doing in here?
You know, teaching the kids how to defend themselves.
How's Leo's like form? I assume BZ's more playing defense during this.
Oh, Leo's watching currently for now because they don't have a wooden sword. But you see he is watching just very intently, like, you know, hand like elbows on the table, sort of leaning forward, gamer lean, for lack of a better term.
He's locked in.
Is Jevix not in here, BZ?
I went to take care of the horses.
I'll go get him then. Gotta discuss our next, move.
Do you want me to make the kids busy?
Oh yeah. Well, since Freya's here, Freya, do you want to help keep the kids busy?
Oh, I was more of meaning so you all can talk about plans and not need to worry, unless you're willing to talk about them in front of the kids.
Due to the nature, I think maybe it's best if Rajah, you can handle the children.
Well, yeah, all right. I guess we can just like talk for a bit about planning.
You see he'll
Easy.
walk over and he'll start gesturing for the kids to go upstairs.
He just goes to she'll pull out like her compact and kind of fix her makeup after her day of traveling and being around the town.
Easy will sort of like look at Freya, sort of like bug-eyed, sort of like staring.
Is there something on my face, BZ?
I don't know. From the way that you sort of like, I don't know. I guess how's everything? How are you doing?
She'll like kind of pause in the middle of like, hitting the puff on her face for a moment. She'll kind of glance to you before looking back at it, and I'm doing fine. I appreciate your concern. It's been a stressful days for everyone, hasn't it? I think we can all agree.
Oh yeah, but I guess like you got pretty roughed up in the last fight though. I was hoping you were doing better today.
She'll put her makeup away and look at you like more fully now, and I appreciate it. Thankfully, Lucifer healed me up pretty quickly, and I can bounce back from wounds easier than some, I must admit, but the sentiment is nice. I appreciate what you did. It would have been very bad for us otherwise if you were not there.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm still trying to gain that trust back in you after what I did a couple of days back.
Ah, I see. Well, truthfully, BZ, do I think particularly badly of you? No. More so, I see myself, I guess, as a fundamental opposition to you in a way.
How's that so?
I'm more so obviously I disliked having something so personal aired out when that wasn't my choice to do so, but also you speak about our kind as if you're still human, and I must admit
Good.
at times that rubs me the wrong way.
Well, I was human.
You were, but that was in the past, and I understand it wasn't done on terms you would have liked. I'm not saying that, but to me at least, I see it as a chance to be something better than one of them, but I understand if that's what you know. It's a bit of a different story.
Yeah, because even though I changed, I still don't remember anything from before. What if I had a family? What if they're still alive? You know, I still want to believe I can find a bit of my past rather than just keep running away from it.
I'm sure you will. Human families have a higher likelihood of living, so I'm sure you'll find something when we go there.
Did you ever have a family before all this? Before?
I had a family many, many years ago. I also don't remember much of them. I really only remember the end.
Well, if you don't mind me asking what happened in the end.
Kind of like adjusts herself a bit and sort of sighs, and truthfully, if you want to know partly of why I think humans are rather why you'd want to be one so badly is because, quite frankly, it's a little hard to see the benefits in such desires when, they enjoy pastimes of pillaging your home and, quite frankly, I'm rather jealous of many of them as well. Yes, it's not as if times are good in Wallachia, at least they have their families. I don't have that anymore. I don't even really remember them, as I just remember watching them burn.
Misinformation can always lead down to the most drastic things. One person says something, whole village burns.
The church enjoyed going into our borders and raiding us no matter what, due to their belief of righteousness. I don't think many understand how cruel they are when they think nobody else is there to keep them accountable.
I understand your side with the church. And I don't really make any sense of it. Like, what kind of, God would want, a world like this? If they were so powerful. And,
Frankly, oh yes.
well, I guess I just wanted to say, that sort of misguided faith kind of leads people into doing things that they might not wanted to do if they had only listened to the other side.
Well, truthfully, I don't really want to interact with their side at this point either, so...
Well, I guess it's just gonna continue being a cycle then.
I think there's potential for things to change.
Well, how do you think it would change?
I think... one day they won't be the ones in charge anymore. And things will change, whether how so it does, that would be a test of time, but I think the age of humans running will probably come to a close soon. I mean, look at how Gresset has run.
BZ will simply kind of sees like a cup, takes a sip out of it, sort of looks down awkwardly as he sort of doesn't really have anything else to say other than he from Freya's point of view, BZ kind of looks taken aback by what she's sort of saying, very disturbed, I guess.
And it is then that we shall go over to in the stables of... Oh, I was moving the wrong map. There we go. Jevix and Lucifer.
How are the horses doing, Jevix? Oh, and Morrigan.
They're doing pretty well. Morgan is actually kind of gives into peer pressure a bit, so that's a fun little thing to learn.
Yeah. What?
Well,
I'm surprised you weren't spending time inside. Do you not like children, Jevix?
It's not that I don't like them. It's some hang-ups from when I left. You know how I was under Camilla's control, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if I ever actually broke it. If it's all just a sick joke that she's just waiting for me to get alone and have me choke the life out of a kid or something just to mess with me. So it's also just kind of a reminder. I saw a lot before BZ, and it's hard to look at them and not see it all over again.
There were a lot of kids at Camilla's castle then?
Yeah. A lot of them were her experiments. Actually, I believe most of them were. And in some cases, they ended up so disfigured that you couldn't even tell that there was a thinking being at one point.
I've seen my fair number of atrocities in my father's castle, but I'm sorry that you went through that. But the only thing I could say is use it as motivation. Our goal eventually is to strike her down, right?
Oh, yes.
Well, I feel like that will be a fierce combat we'll take on together, but if given the opportunity, I will... Well, I'll yield the final blow towards you.
I appreciate it. Thing is, I've replayed in my mind so many times what would happen when we got that chance. Would it be me? Would it be BZ? Would it be the Belmont? I was thinking of this before we met you, by the way. And I don't even know if I really care to have the final blow. I just want her dead. So, if the situation arises and I'm not able to make the final blow, and you are, I want you to make it hurt.
When we engage her in combat, she'll die or we will all die. I'm certain of that. I don't foresee any of us running away from that fight. And well, would channel all the rage that I have in my sword just to give you the peace of mind to, well, to interact with children or bring much joy you can without remorse or, well, hesitancy, I guess. You deserve to be happy, just like anybody else. And as long as we're next to you, if you want to, well, you want to make kids laugh and smile with your creations, your inventions, by all means, don't hold back being who you are or who you want to be. If that awful person tried to control you to do something, then we'd stop you. We wouldn't let you do that.
I honestly don't even know the first thing about interacting with kids outside of what she made me do.
Well, from my experience, a good toy does marvelous to getting a child's attention. Got a good number of screws, nuts, or bolts. Spin one of them wildly on a table, use it like a top, and children will come running with smiles galore. So, when we're walking through town later, if you spot anything that's gonna help you make an interesting toy or something to gather the attention of the younger generation, then let me know. I'll help you buy whatever you need.
And you're sure? I don't want to worry you, but I feel like before I broke control, she had more strength from me. And I'm worried that what I'm capable of as I am now, it may be too much.
From my experiences with my father's kind, they don't take kindly to their toys running away. And so if Camilla thought of you as a plaything, and this is some long-term practical joke, you would have known by now. I'm certain. I'm sure there were plenty of opportunities for you to, well, to attack BZ at the night or cause havoc in a town. I know at least up until you met us, you've been traveling a little more clandestine and carefully, but I think she's probably paying attention to other things at the very least.
I certainly hope you're right. Well, you said that you had plans for what to do next?
Well, I know you guys said you didn't really want to go to Brela. At least not without a Belmont or more weaponry. So we should try to find a lead on where to find your Belmonts, or at least where their history lies. Their vaults and reliquaries would be at least a good point to start. And the Prelatorian dueling grounds should maybe hold a lead or two. And there's also the library around that area as well. But that's, truthfully, not really my area of expertise. I was hoping you would cover that more so.
I do enjoy libraries. So I guess if anything, it would be nice to get my mind off things, bury my nose in a book. Or 10.
Well, when you're ready, let's head in and talk about what we're going to do next after seeing off from Slate Main.
Yeah. And Jeff is just gonna step forward a bit, just kind of pet Haru, and start heading out. Okay, let's go. Don't want to keep them waiting too long.
Alrighty then. Two of you will join the others in the building. You close the door behind you.
Yeah.
As you walk in, you do see BZ kind of awkwardly sitting there, kind of like not looking at Freya.
Kicking his feet, patting his lap, looking around, whistling.
Sorry about the wait.
No, it's fine. Yeah. So, thinking of planning for what to do.
Well,
You
I mean-
will hear footsteps as you from the second floor that seem to be approaching. As you'll see Rajah begins to walk back down. I am not interrupting anything. Would you prefer I step out? I have Roy entertaining the kids.
Oh, I don't think we have a problem with you staying. We're just discussing what to do next.
I was about to say I did have something I wanted to tell you, but all of you go first. Certainly.
Is everything okay?
Yes, it's just... I might know something that might help, but I don't really know full well, if I'm being honest, whether to say it yet or not. It will definitely heavily depend on what your next plans are going forward.
Well,
all right then.
I think our next step is looking for clues on a Belmont.
There is a library of sorts at the. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Proletarian dueling grounds.
Yes, the dueling grounds. Oh my god, I keep fucking not saying the name freaking fast enough. At the dueling grounds, it is really the only place I know in town. We can try to gather some more information before we set out. We wanted to regroup first, since we'll have some time, if the Death Knight doesn't murder us all, to explore a bit. We could stop by there.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good use of our time.
Speaking of the dueling grounds, we could also try to use that as a pursual avenue, information gathering. I don't know if we'd be able to defeat a Lancaster in hand-to-hand combat, but if we could beat one of the stronger duelists there, they might curry favor. Or at least parlay with them.
That's not a bad idea.
But frankly, I think BZ would stand one of the better chances. A combination of defensive magics.
Yeah, I'm pretty good on one-on-one combat.
The only concern that I have is about his appearance. I'm not sure how they will take it.
I mean, they should be fine with him wearing a cloak, as long as, we'll be able to advocate for him to get in.
That's true. Well, what do you say, BZ?
Easy sort of like cracks his knuckles. I'm ready to kick some ass.
All right then. I probably have the most pull in getting you in, seeing as I come from a noble family. should we, well, after talking to Slate Main, should we divide up for the day? See what information we can find?
Yeah.
That would work. I think Jevix and I would be better in the books.
Okay, so we're gonna be looking at books, trying to find clues, and BZ and Lucifer trying to get a Lancaster's favor.
Sounds
Even
good.
if we get only one of those to pan out, I think it's a better spot than we're in right now.
Might I ask you all, what are your plans after Gresset, if you would be willing to share them?
Well, personally for me, I have a agreement to fulfill first. An abomination to take care of to the north. After that, I am rather open to the others.
I guess it depends on what information we find out on the Belmont. Odds are we're probably not going to find too much of a lead. So,
I'll tell you right now, asking a Lancaster about a Belmont is probably not the way to go. I don't know about the books. You might find a lead there, but for whatever
Oh,
your
no.
favor might be, I would suggest not mentioning a Belmont to really anyone of higher ranking. You said you were going to kill an abomination to the north. How
Yes.
far north?
It should be close between the border to Trigger Vista.
speaking of, what kind of abomination is it?
Unfortunately, I do not know. I might perhaps get some details in the coming days, but we haven't really been in the area, so
I know that, given all of your natures, it may not be suitable, but a friend of mine, an ally I've made in my years fighting the creatures of the night in the Night Council. I actually passed by him on my way into Gresset. He said he was heading to Trega Vista. He might be able to help you all. More so, at least, than I can. I don't know where exactly he is, but if you continue north, you might run into him.
Well, it's looking like all roads are pointing to north.
Well, we'll see you after the library. I'm sure we'll make our way up there eventually anyway, but I wouldn't commit to one avenue until we've at least done our due diligence.
By the way, the abomination that we have to take care of, I know that you don't know what it is, but do you know, is there a specific time limit that it needs to be dealt with?
no, I have not been told anything of the sorts. I was told actually to focus on it after we dealt with the Death Knight problem, so. But sooner than later is good, as there is still a request.
Okay. Well, we can check the library, see what we can find, and I honestly think that taking on an abomination taking on the Night Council is probably going to take all of us. So I think we should stick together at least, and even if North doesn't lead to a Belmont, we can always circle back. I mean, BZ and I have been looking for years. Nothing new, really.
Mina has mentioned that once that is dealt with, if we wish to still travel together, I'm willing to go other places. That's really the only other thing holding me to this area.
Okay. And do you have anything outstanding to take care of, Lucifer?
My main goal is just to get stronger, whether it's through armaments or allies. Once our forces are strong enough to take the Night Council, then one by one we'll pick them off or make them bend the knee. With no exceptions for Camilla. She will taste both steel.
That's what I like to hear.
You all certainly have my aid if our paths cross again, and that time does come, but...
What's your friend's name, by the way, Snowy? If we run into him, it doesn't do us any good unless we know who they are.
Unfortunately, for one reason or another, I can't really say. But I'll tell you this
Can you know a
much.
descriptor?
They walk around with a cloak, like many others. However, theirs is old, tattered, more leathery. But one of the best way to identify them is by chains that are silver in nature.
Oh.
Similar to the ones you carried when we first met.
That you mean that you found?
Well, didn't you have chains on him?
No. You guys found the 2 silver chains that the people were hanging from.
Yeah.
Okay, right, I mean, misremembering.
And he's just confirming that wasn't him.
Okay. Silver chains then. Got it.
They're a rarity and a commodity, so I'm sure it'll be rather obvious when you do meet him. I'm sorry I can't say anything else.
Can I insight check him? Like, what is
Go
he
ahead and roll
specifically trying to
insight.
hide? Normal.
Would I be able to try as well?
I mean, anyone can. Anyone here.
You know my luck.
Actually, I'll wait till everyone rolls.
Ooh.
No, that's completely normal, Jevik.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's pretty on par, actually.
Jevik's BZ, it's Wallachia. People like being secretive. You two know that more than anyone else. Lucifer, you can't really get an exact tell as to... You can confirm at least that he's not trying to be malicious with this lying, but it just seems like he genuinely can't tell you for some reason, or you can tell he's not trying to purposefully lie to you to get you into danger, especially after all the things that he's already done to help you guys. But for one reason or another, you don't know the specific reason, he can't tell you any more details, or at least isn't comfortable telling you any more details.
Okay, interesting.
from what you can tell. And Freya, you catch that same thing, but you can tell that it's not just that, like, he physically can't or that he's uncomfortable, but it's also a little bit of... He doesn't know if he can... He sees you all as allies, but how close of allies is probably not that close of allies. You are he's like somewhat still on the fence about you guys. So he does truly want to help.
All right.
I trust him.
And it's
Well, if the Lancasters, Belmonts shouldn't be brought up, then we can at least try to acquiesce some materials from them.
I would be rather careful. If you do end up facing a Lancaster, it'll be quite the fight. But even then, Gresset is a more militaristic place. Their warriors are probably a bit better than in Bryla or the church. Well, the church might have... Targa Vista might have some fully advantages, but raw martial prowess, you'll find most warriors in Gresset.
Can I ask a
But,
question?
go ahead.
Have we all been saying the name wrong of that city the entire time?
Yes, even I have. It's Targa Vista. I didn't realize.
Okay, as you kept saying it, I was like looking at my sheet like, wait a sec. Okay.
I thought it was
Okay, just-
T-R-A. It's T-A-R.
No, I
Whoopsie.
100%, yeah. Okay. I just had to check and make sure I wasn't going crazy.
Targa Vista. I've been saying it wrong too.
Targa Vista.
I only just realized that because I was prepping stuff for the region. But you see, Rajah's ears will sort of twitch and he'll say, "Well, I hope you're all ready. Sounds like Slate Main's on his way, and with someone in tow."
Devik sighs and puts his arm on the table, like rests his head in his hand. That's probably Ralston.
Before you will eventually hear the door begin to open, and you will see Slate Main walk in, accompanied by an somewhat shorter, far older man in like in splint mail armor. And for my players, if you refer to Castlevania reference pictures, this is the man you see walking in. And you see Slateman will walk in and sort of walk in front of everyone.
Gilf.
Whoa there, Chewy.
You see Slateman will sort of turn to you, or will turn to Rajah first and say, "My dear friend, Rajah," actually, "My dear friend Rajah, you have done a great service to Gresset and to these children in looking after this place. But I know that your journeys take you elsewhere. I would like to introduce you to Elias Vandor. He is a retired veteran of Gresset's Guard and was once my mentor. I am leaving the orphanage in his hands, if you are fine with that."
Is this the old dude from the tavern that I bought drinks
Yes, that you bought drinks for.
for? Okay, I thought so.
He also now has a token.
The
You
guy
see
from all the way back in session 1.
Yep. Full circle, baby. You see the old man will sort of look to you all and just not. He'll look at you, Lucifer, specifically, and he'll give you a smile before he'll look to Rajah and say. And you see he looks at Rajah, who is not hiding like any of his features currently, and he doesn't seem bothered, and he'll say, "Thank you for all your service, and for keeping Slate Main not alone in his endeavors. I'll take care of this place with whatever remaining of my life there is. And you see the two of them will sort of just exchange nods before Slatemane will say, however, before you go, I would like you to accompany us in talking with the Death Knight once more, just in case things go south. You are currently one of the strongest allies Gresset has to offer. Elias shall stay here, and then he'll look to you four. Once all of us have finished this Death Knight business, you all are officially free to do whatever you please, and you have my gratitude. And should you ever come to Gresset again, you will be welcomed allies. That I can assure you.
By the way, we know of a place in case things go poorly with the Death Knight that they can take the children. There's
Go ahead.
there's another man upstairs named Roy. He knows the way.
Well, I'm assuming by all of you being here and alive that you were successful in killing Jonathan.
Yes, it's actually his base that we're referring to.
I see then. That is good to know. Truly, you have helped Gresset more than you realize. You'll have a safe haven here whenever you need. However, I believe we should get out and moving. Deal with this Death Knight so you all may be on your way.
Yeah, time to face the music.
Alright then. Is anyone going to do anything before heading out to meet the Death Knight?
Beasley will want to talk to Lucifer a bit.
Alright, these two will walk out. Waiting
like
for you all.
Pulling Lucifer sort of like far enough for Freya and Jevix to walk off to sort of like talk to him in private as we're walking there.
What's on your mind, BZ? What do you need?
He sort of like looks very awkwardly as he's sort of like trying to ask this question as he sort of looks at you. Do you like humans?
Yeah, I do. My family, the one that adopted me, they're some of the best humans that I know.
And if someone wanted to eradicate them all, what would you do?
Well, I would probably stop them as best as I could.
BZ sort of looks sort of like awkwardly down as he's sort of like trying to figure out a way to sort of like explain to you something, but he doesn't. You can tell that there's like he's like warring inside of himself, deciding whether or not to actually tell you an information.
What brought this question on?
I guess I was talking to Freya for a bit.
Go on.
She mentioned something about wanting the world to have no more humans, and for, I guess, people more like us to be more of the ruling kind.
And she said that in those plain words.
As best as I can explain it.
Lucifer has a very confused expression on his face. If that is how Freya feels, then, well, we're her friends, right?
Yeah.
If she truly feels that way, then we'll do what we can to show her that that's not a correct path to take.
Kind of hard to do that if, I don't know, it felt like something was stopping her. Something in her past, maybe.
Well, I know that some people have no love lost for humans. I've said it myself. Some people are more monstrous than night creatures. People that would just kill, murder, rape, and pillage, without a second thought for others. They're no more special than a pack of wolves. They've lost and thrown away what humanity they had that bound them. The codes of morals of men, but I can't really fault somebody for hating humans if they were wronged by humans in the past. The same as I wouldn't fault a human for hating me because their family was killed or attacked by a vampire. I think the only thing we can do to end that cycle of hatred is to show that me and you as people, not creatures of the night, not humans, whatever, but just us as individuals are better and are willing to stand above.
Well, then I hope we can help Freya at least see reason.
I'm sure we can.
He sort of like looks down awkwardly, sort of like lost in thought, mainly.
You know, BZ, I didn't directly say it, but I owe you many thanks as well. I could have been run through with one strike of, and I'll kind of hold the sword that he's taken from Jonathan. By this blade, it could have stricken me down and killed me. But you stepped up and, well, you struck him down.
I didn't want you guys to die.
Right. But when you killed him, you killed a human. Did you feel anything remorseful?
Well, I knew that he wasn't that good of a person, so not too much, no.
Right. I think that's proof then that we'll judge people based off their actions and not off their past or their birthright, for lack of a better word. You're far better than most humans I've met. I prefer your company and well, you could throw them for sacks of potatoes.
Well, yeah. I tried to do my best. And he sort of like, he does that sort of like scratch the back of his head awkwardly, sort of like, doesn't really take too well to like, people complimenting him.
I will never get tired of seeing your bashful side, my friend. Let's not keep the others waiting, though. Come.
BZ
All right
will
then.
follow. Yeah.
And you all will continue forward with Slate Mane and Rajah. Rajah putting his hood up as he travels through Gresset and through the town. But eventually, you all will find yourself to the front gate, which will be opened once more as you all exit it. And it is not night, but the sun is setting, so it is sort of a partial dusk as you all stand in front of Gresset and brace yourselves. As I need to change the music. You all will sort of stand here, and you will notice it first before anyone else, Lucifer, as always, as that presence, though distant, begins to slowly close in those sort of vile and overwhelming oh god, sensations.
That's a straight up
sort
nat
of.
one.
I whoop.
Oh no.
Very strong, so strong that you sort of look around and you notice it before anyone else. But despite the sun still being up and it still being dusk, the light almost fades from the air as you can almost feel and see the grass sort of wither and decay, and the stench of rot, of a powerful stench, and even more than that, just goosebumps and so many sensations and feelings that slowly begin to overwhelm you that you do throw up a little bit. Luckily, not a lot, because you are still able to steel yourself as always, but you are unable to keep this one from coming up a bit.
A death knight approaches.
You need to hold your hair back.
You wouldn't mind, would you?
Nah.
Considering
Until,
BZ just behind the bush.
until eventually you would see it emerge from the trees and slowly walk up the path that leads to Gresset's front gate. I shall send it in the reference pictures again for my players, and then put the image up. A large knight clad in black, tattered, old, and withered armor, dragging a massive greatsword behind them, whose very presence sort of causes all of your breaths to sort of catch in your throats and for the atmosphere to change itself. For those of you who have been around vampires of the Night Council, they too have very suffocating and overwhelming presences, but this one is a bit less refined than a vampire's, a bit more raw and potent. And you see it will stop about 10 feet away from you all, and it will say,
Thy time is now. A challenge I doth declare.
and you see it will look to you, Lucifer. before it will then sort of look around at everything as it seems to take in like the scenery and things before then looking back to you, Lucifer, and saying,
Have you felt corruption?
I think we have.
And you, champion of Gresset.
and you see Slatemane will sort of look over and take a step forward and say, I believe we have felled as much of it as we can, at least cut its roots. And every step forward will be one to a more cleansed and pure Gresset. If that is what you wanted or not, I know not. But if you wish to stand and destroy Gresset, then you will have to face us. And you see he will sort of unsheath his greatsword, but keep it idly sort of to the wayside.
I can see severed roots, burned weeds, new growths, a future Gresset has yet. But you will watch.
You will watch as the Death Knight will raise its blade and point to the four of you specifically.
Past the challenge you have. Children of night. Now, to claim your rights. Choose what you reap, and I shall sow it be. A relic from the graves of the forgotten. A remnant of a war's long lost battlefield. An echoed memory of a fallen soul. Or the last breath of a true hero.
And so we come to your reward.
Hold on, I gotta take off my hoodie real quick, so I don't want to miss what you're saying.
I'm also going to write this down so you know.
I want a bagel.
Hey, we can leave Wallachia and head to Brooklyn. I got you.
Each
Okay.
of you gets to choose one of these. Let me write it out.
I know, I think I have something better. 2 bagels!
Uh,
Put us in the
Getting
fridge.
bagels?
I will not tell you what each is. The only because that removes some of the fun. But the only thing I will tell you is that the last breath of a true hero, if one of you decides to claim it, only one of you claims it. It is a one thing. Everyone, you could all choose any of the other options, but once that one is chosen, it is gone.
think the last breath of the true hero is at Belmont.
So we only get. Oh wait, we get one each. Sure.
We can each pick one, but
You
only one
each
person
get
can
one,
take the true
but
hero.
Ooh.
yeah, the last breath of a true hero, only one can only be chosen once. I'll say.
If one of the Belmont
tell you
bros
this,
wants
I'll-
to take that,
I'll tell because I will tell you this: the last breath of a true hero is more of a group thing. So it's not that one person gets it and no one else does. It's that
It's a
if you
boon that'll
choose
affect
it,
the whole group.
everyone gets it, whatever it
yeah,
may
versus
be.
like I'm assuming two of us could pick a war
Yeah,
thing or
all of you could pick one of the other three. Like all four of you could choose a relic from a Graves of the Forgotten or etc.
Do we want to roll to see who picks first, or does anybody want the breath of the hero thing?
I was about to say, really,
I'll
the only
pick-
one
I'll
to
pick
talk
last.
about is the breath of a true hero, because
I
all of you
do
could
not,
choose any of the other ones.
It seems like Jevix might want the breath of the hero.
I'll pick
Yeah,
last,
You know
so-
what? Javix is gonna pick that one.
Okay.
I think
Uh,
BZ would really want a remnant of a war's long lost battlefield.
If you can, just write in our group chat which one each of you are claiming once you have chosen, and then I'll go through them and reveal to you what they are. I'm also going to go to the bathroom while you discuss and choose.
What are you taking, Freya?
She would take a remnant of a war's long lost battlefield.
Same thing as BZ then? Okay.
I think that's that, or she would take that or the grave. That is what she would take.
You don't want the echoed
Yeah.
memory of a fallen soul?
She doesn't give a shit. That's too
Man, fuck
specific.
that soul.
That's too specific. She don't want to take that risk.
A remnant of a war could be a
Hmm.
weapon, and BZ can absorb.
It could be a weapon. Because grave, I'm like, that could just. I'm like, is it gonna?
That could just be probably just a general magic item. Then it's probably specifically a weapon.
Yeah, because it like if it's a weapon,
Mm.
the BZ with like hexblade can just like.
Yeah, use it and turn it into anything. That's huge.
Maybe
Yeah.
I'll go with the grave of the forgotten.
You know what? Let's just round it out and see if I take a dog shit item. I'll take the fucking memory of a fallen soul. I'll take everything.
All right.
I'm probably just gonna get like
Everything,
fucking
right?
proficiency in a skill once a day that I don't use. I'll fucking kill myself if it's just a fucking proficiency.
Proficiency in intelligence.
Okay, no, to be fair, if it was like fucking actual proficiency in
Hello.
intelligence. it'd
Wait.
be sick.
What if the last breath of of the true hero is actually a free revive?
I love seeing you all. Yes.
But we took
Are-
one of everything, so
All right. Is this your final choices? You will not be able to change them after this, if
Yep.
you agree.
Yes.
I say yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do one of everything. I think that's a good way to do it.
A bagel with everything.
All
Everything.
right then. So, I'm going to first reveal out of character what each of these was. Let me pull out my sheet. A relic from the Graves of the Forgotten is a magic item.
Okay.
A remnant of a war's long-lost battlefield is a magic weapon. An echoed memory of a fallen soul is a free feat.
Ooh.
And for the last one, I will have
That's
to
real
tell
nice.
you in character. But
That's a big dub, Shiro.
yeah, it's kind of massive.
It is.
especially for you. However, the catch is I get to pick what it is, since the Death Knight is pulling it from a thing of
Get like someone else's feet, basically, that they had.
Yes.
You have the chef feet.
So let me pull
Yeah, you
out
get a
everything.
separate set of feet.
Beats 5e.
Please
magic
God, at
items,
least make
weapons
it
5e.
relevant.
Magic items. I will. Don't worry. I will.
Okay. Don't please don't give me sharpshooter. I'll kill myself.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Magic
You
initiate.
get some bum ass feet. Yeah, you get like chef.
I'm okay with magic. With magic initiate, I'm okay because I could take wizard, I believe,
Oh, that's true.
and then I think I get access to a spell book. Like weirdly enough.
You just get like chef or something. You just really like cooking.
You get polearm. You get polearm master without even but you don't even use two-handed weapons.
You get tavern brawler.
God, I'm looking over them, and this is gonna be cancerous for me. No matter which one of these I give you. So here's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick out like maybe 2 to 3, and then I'm gonna in character. You're gonna have to choose based off of a role play thing that the Death Knight tells you, and then that'll be
That works for
your
me.
sort of.
Pokemon starter rules.
Can I ask, is he like pulling them out of a hat or something, or like where he getting these things from?
I will explain each as we do. First, let me
I'm gonna grab
grab
some water really quick.
3, 1. God, if you choose this one, my life is gonna be miserable, but it makes sense.
That's tough.
Pulling them straight out of his asshole.
What? Okay. I also need to see who
Realistic.
chose what.
Look,
Graves,
look.
Can I just say,
forgot.
Chewy, when you say out of
dude,
pocket
this-
shit, it's my favorite thing. You say it in such a nice voice. It's so funny.
So Freya, you chose
The
the.
magic item.
Okay. We'll make sure that this is relative to all of you. That was my promise.
Yippee.
I'm gonna give you the deck of many things.
Ooh.
Whoa, that would be game ending. That would be
Oh, that's
literal game ending.
dangerous.
I have to I forgot what it has in it. Can't you pull isn't it one thing's like a dragon or something? Can't you just pull out whatever?
No, it's more like
No, it's more of there's a set couple of things that it can do, but some of them are like get 1d4 plus 1 wishes. And stuff like that.
Oh.
and the other
Oh,
is
Jesus,
like get your soul
yeah.
sucked into a gem and be transported into the plane of negative.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, the void. I see it right there. Your soul's drawn from your body in an object.
Choosing things that are good for Freya is kind of a bit hard.
There is certain items that does increase like her warlock ability. Well, yeah, warlock abilities.
You think I'm gonna give you something that just gives you a flat bonus? How dare you?
Funny thing is, I think as an artificer, I think I can copy the magic item. So
Depends on what it is.
Yeah.
true.
Be real funny if I just give you sending stones.
That would not be funny. That'd kind of be bullshit.
What do you mean?
Nah, I'm kidding.
I might regret dipping into this, but I'll dip into this. Give her a belt of giant strength.
To become
That'd be
buff.
fucking kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's the strap.
Not the strap of giant strength.
Death by snooze, snooze. Death by snooze, snooze.
Careful, partner, you're gonna blow out his O-ring.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna change these ones because they're honest.
I feel okay. Here's a question, right? Like we all know a
Yes.
wooden stake to a vampire heart kills them, but there's just like a wooden stake in like a non-vital part like at least weaken them.
In D&D 5e, the way I'm gonna flavor for this, if you guys ever do try and do that, it's just gonna be like a pseudo hold person.
Oh no.
Stake in the heart doesn't kill them, but they're paralyzed.
Yeah, immobilizes them. Okay, that's sick.
Start whittling Lucifer.
It becomes that JoJo meme where they're just kicking the ever-loving shit out of someone.
Fuck is this?
Yeah.
We're just gonna start getting a bunch of splinters for them.
What is
Bro, just get a blunderbuss and just load it with fucking wood chips.
A
One
Gatling
goes deep
gun.
enough to hit the heart, and they just fucking follow you.
Literally, like I said, we just gotta get Jevix like a really make him have a really big ass fucking gun and just put him far away and just have him start sniping bitches.
I feel like there was a
Fucking steak cannon.
vampire movie with like a Gatling gun of stakes. I don't know where.
I
Probably
feel like
Hellsing.
it was probably that or that vampire hunter movie that I remember was balls to the wall.
I think there was also like Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter could have been there.
Yeah, that was also balls to the wall. Not even just because it's Abraham Lincoln.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? No, I don't think you want that. Finding something Freya flavored and that's useful to you is hard.
Yeah, especially for the, the level of it.
Yo, +3 spell casting focus increases your casting DC by 3.
You know, guys, I think like getting stabbed in the heart by a stake kills anyone, honestly, right?
We built
Not me.
different.
I don't
Exactly.
know. I think if you just puncture the heart, like, you're probably okay.
Thing is, honestly, it's worse if you get it pulls out, right?
All
Yeah,
right,
'cause then
now
you
I
can get the
have to
hole.
do a
It-
weapon.
Never pull out.
What the
That-
fuck?
That what fucks says to me every time.
You guys notice that when
That's
Lucifer fucking takes his
crazy.
shirt off, he's got never pull it tattooed shoulder to shoulder.
Bro starts dating Freya immediately gets the fucking tat. Damn.
Just wakes up the next morning. When did I get
Where
this?
did you get that? How did you have time for this?
Plot
Ooh,
twist, Jevix
What's
figured out
this?
how to
This
make a
sounds
tattoo
very
gun.
fitting.
Wanted to test it out.
A sword of a bunch of little bugs that get together and hold hands
Oh,
to form
it's
a
just
blade.
okay. It's just that, but actually, wait. Okay, yeah, it is just that. Oh wait, it's that but different. Okay, interesting.
Why are you literally doing that like the fucking meme of the chick where she's eating her kombucha and she's like, Nah, what?
Nah.
because it sounds like it does the exact same thing as another magic weapon I know, but it doesn't. It just does the same thing but somewhat differently. What is this?
Wait.
I
who
could
here
give you
playing
that, but then
Hellsing
it would be
Bridge?
very fucking bad for me.
So who here has seen Hellsing Abridged?
Oh, I have.
Me.
I fucking love it.
I just immediately started thinking, get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
You know
Bitches
how much.
love cannons.
You know how much I've been holding it in to like say to all the kids like, "Hey kids, want to see a dead body?"
All right. Okay. Got everything. We are going to start off with Freya.
Oh boy.
Freya, you see that the Death Knight will turn to you and he will say,
A relic from the graves of the forgotten. Which do you choose? The garments of a shape changer. A crimson catalyst. of the pipes of the last bard.
Which is to say, out of character.
Will
It
we get to know?
was no, but
Oh.
I'm gonna say in case you didn't hear it through the voice changer. The garment of a shape changer, the crimson catalyst, or the pipes of the last bard.
This is actually a hard decision between Crimson Catalyst and the pipes of the bard.
Poips.
My heart is telling me Crimson Catalyst.
Is that your final answer?
I don't really have a choice, so yes.
What do you mean you don't have a choice?
I mean, I don't know either of them, and they both sound cool, but you know,
This isn't Telltale. Your choices matter.
I know, it's just catalyst, like, it's specifically fuck.
All of these will help you in one way or another.
I know, it's just, I'm trying to, this is hard. Fuck. Because the pipes, if it's what I think, then that's, I want those, but catalyst is a cool
Catalyst is also
word.
very fitting.
That sounds cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Fuck. Okay,
Final
go to the
answer?
catalyst. Yeah, to rip it off.
All right. That is what you get. And I told you the rank of it because that matters for what it does. Also, it says requires attunement by. Ignore that. All right. You have chosen. You see he will reach into his gut, which instead of like forcefully pushing into a physical gut, you will see his hand almost passes through his armor as he begins to rifle for something before he will bring out a crimson crystalline vial. And he will sort of put his hand out, and as he does, you will see it will then float over to you, Freya.
We'll take it.
All right. Next up, BZ.
I had like a weapon.
You see he will look to you.
Hello.
A remnant of the war's long lost battlefield. The blade of the lecherous warrior. The crimson edge of the burning night. The sacred blade of the last slayer.
Do you need a repeat?
No, I'm good. I heard it.
All right. Which of the three?
I would
Begins
like
together.
the Crimson Edge.
So that is the second one, correct?
Yeah.
All right then. You will receive You see he will reach into his gut as previously, and he will begin to pull out a long sword that you can see very uniquely has a sort of crimson red sort of blade that sort of shimmers with like a sort of black shine to it, and has a very ornate sort of best like sort of a darker cracked sort of more brimstone and gold hilt and red wrappings around the handle, as you will receive this. Alrighty then.
Nice.
All right then. And second to last for the more conventional answers, you, Lucifer. He will point to you.
An echoed.
Wrong one.
An echoed memory of a fallen soul. Do you wish for the memory of the final standing ages? Of the swift cutting tide? Or of the last warden's wall?
Do you need any repeats?
No. We'll go with the warden. I'll take the warden's wall.
You see he will reach not into his like gut, but this time into his chest, and as he will pull out what seems to be a sort of ethereal flame that he will sort of push out, and you will watch it float towards you before it will go into your own chest, and you will sort of feel the memories of a large warrior in his final moments standing against what seems to be a horde of monstrosities. Townsfolk and commoners behind him all running away and simply standing his ground, not letting a single one of the undead get past him. And you just had to fucking choose this one. I know you're gonna make my life hell with this, but fucking enjoy it.
Is
Sentinel?
Yeah, I thought it was Sentinel.
It is the Sentinel feat.
I knew it.
Woo!
Let's go.
To be fair, the other two I chose for you were also really good. I chose Defensive Duelist and Shield
Yeah.
Master as the other two.
Shield Master would have been really good too.
That was the Aegis.
Yeah. So defensive duelist was the cutting wind, the middle one?
Yes.
Okay.
If you
Hell
want to
yeah.
know, Freya, the pipes was the pipes of haunting.
I know, but no.
And
it
then
was
the
worth it, it was
final
worth it.
one was shift glamour weave. Essentially
Yeah,
clothes that could turn into any outfit.
I knew that. I knew that when I was looking for stuff for Rin. I had a feeling that's what
And
that was.
for you, I will say you chose a pretty damn good one for just raw base stats. But there was one of these that would have really made my life hell. The other two choices besides Flame Tongue were Sword of Life Stealing was one.
That would have been good. That would have been real good.
And probably the best choice you could have chosen for this was Corpse Slayer. +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. When you hit an undead creature with an attack using this weapon, the attack deals an extra damage of the weapon's type. And the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effects until the start of their next turn.
That'd be good too. No, I like Flame Tongue based on like.
It doesn't give you a +1, unfortunately, I don't think, but it does give you 2d6 fire damage, which is just fucking.
It doesn't matter because my improved pack weapons does include magic weapons to give them a +1, despite being a magic weapon.
But Corpse Slayer would have made my life hell, so truthfully, I'm kind of glad you didn't use that one.
I wanted the Crimson Blade because
on everything.
I wanted the Crimson Blade because of Metal Gear.
Dude, that's so valid.
I see what you were.
That's so valid.
Metal Gear.
And now we go to the final one. And I will say this. I will repeat this without the voice changer and needed, and you should all get your notepads ready. Because I am not typing this out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I got my
Because
notepad
there
ready.
are certain words in here that you are going to have that could have double entendre or meanings or synonyms that you're going to have to figure out yourself. Let me know when you're all ready, and then I'll say it once in character and once out of character to be better understood.
Go ahead, Dungeon Daddy.
Everyone ready?
I hate that.
Here we go. Finally, the Death Knight will turn to you, Jevix. And what do you ask for?
I ask for the last breath of the true hero.
As you say that, you see it will pause for a moment before it will tilt its head at you, and any who wish may roll an insight check.
Okay.
I got
There
a
we
pretty
go.
thing in my hands.
Lucifer, you can tell that it's not so much, it's a little bit surprised at this choice, but there seems to be something more than just surprise. Unfortunately, you can't really dig in more deeply with the pounding in your head, as well as just because of what it is. But you, Jevix, as someone who is also a walking suit of armor that doesn't often express facial expressions or emotions and things like that, you kind of connect with them a bit deeper, and you get that same sort of hint of surprise, but you also, for lack of a better term, it seems like he's thinking about something and reminiscing on something before he will finally straighten up and begin to speak.
You wish for the last breath of a true hero. And I advise you listen well. For Wallachia's sake. In the Dark Lord's shadow lies this world's light. Wallachia's last hope against the endless night. Travel to the land's heart, where the sun lies hidden from blight.
And now, I will say it again without the voice changer. In the Dark Lord's shadow lies this world's light. Wallachia's last hope against the endless night. Travel to the land's heart, where the sun lies hidden from blight.
Okay.
Does everyone have that?
Okay, wait, travel to...
So long as one of you does. It should be...
I got it.
Okay.
There you go. I put it in the group chat. I probably spelled the world name wrong because I was Russian, but you know. Oh no, I got it. Play.
Yeah, my keyboard's just very clickety-clacky, so I was trying to type fast without going...
You should have put an apostrophe after Wallachia and the S.
I was just trying to get as quick as I could.
All right. And with that, you see that Death Knight will pause once more, and it will sort of lock eyes or gazes with you more appropriately for a second, Jevix, before sort of giving you a nod, and then looking to you all and saying,
I wish you, children of the night, warriors of the light, luck. May he guide you.
before turning around and beginning to walk away. Does anyone do anything or simply allow him to leave?
Yeah, this isn't saying shit. we narrowly survived.
DC just clutches his sword.
All right, then. And eventually he will leave into the forests, and you, Lucifer, will feel that presence slowly fade away. But as he turns around and is beginning to walk away, after this latest encounter you had with him, your understanding of his presence shifts a bit. It's far less rotten than it once initially was, and far more melancholic, bittersweet almost. Maybe it's the echo of that warrior's memory in your head. Maybe it's those ominous words that it spoke in its last breaths, but something about that death knight is different than what it once was. Less of a calamity and more of something else. But as it leaves, Slatemane will look to you all and say, "Well then, guess it saved another day, and you will have rewards to reap from it. That is all I require of you all. I shall be around town if you need me for anything, but I believe you all have your own matters you wish to attend to, yes?"
Didn't Slatemane promise us a reward for killing Jonathan?
Yes.
It was to keep Mina committing a ritual and sacrificing bodies and undoing the werewolf thing secret, if you remember, all that time ago. Because blood rituals are kind of a not a good thing to do. But, you know, he's letting it slide because you guys helped him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That was the entire reason you had to do it in the first place.
So we did that, but then he's not giving us a reward for fending off the Death Knight.
Yeah, I thought the thing was we agreed to do Jonathan so he wouldn't rat me out. That was.
Well,
Well, the
yeah,
other
no,
one-
the Death
yeah.
Knight reward was. Listen, he's already told you if you need anything, ask him. You guys are allies of Gresset. But
I think I just ask him, yeah.
he says you have a safe haven in Gresset no matter what. Whenever you
Slate man.
return, he will turn to you.
What do
I
you
could
need?
Use your help in acquiring 2 platinum rings.
2 platinum rings. Would be rather somewhat difficult, but with Ralston's aid and perhaps about myself in the... I can get them to you. Give me a day or 2.
Perfect. Anybody else need anything for their martial prowess?
At the
I
moment,
do-
no. I'm good.
I do think I would like some materials to try and make non-silvered bullets.
If you're looking for raw metals, that's easy enough. I can toss you over some of our broken weaponry if you can just smelt it down and make them yourselves, if that's fine.
Oh, I could do that.
Then, just as him, give me a day or 2.
Do you know of any individuals selling instruments?
I do know that occasionally, bards pass through here, but I do believe there are also 2 bards who are residently staying at, what's the fucking name of the place? The Royal Respite Inn. You might check there.
Oh, I think those are the ones I met when we first came, BZ.
Well, that would be nice. I would like to pick up something to have something to do along travel.
Oh, I didn't know you play instruments.
Not a lot, but I dabble with flutes and such here and there.
Anything else? I'll take that as a no. I wish you all well. Raja. I know you have other business to attend to, but whenever you're ready to leave, I would like to say goodbye before then. And of course, my friend, I'll let you know before I depart.
And the 2 of them will sort of do the forearm shake before Slate Mane will walk back inside. Rajal will look at you all.
Well, I'll be probably prowling around the town as well as the orphanage before I depart, so if you need anything, I'm sure you'll know where to find me.
So, question.
In or out of character?
Out of character.
Yes.
Is Rajah currently just like out as he is, just like years out? and
No,
all,
he
or
is currently in cloak.
Okay.
He was
Okay, I was
traveling through the
wondering-
town and city in cloak, and he was standing next to you all in cloak as well.
Okay.
In the
I didn't
same
know if
way,
he
I
can-
always assume BZ's in cloak if he's not, in explicitly safe places. But if you ask nothing of Rajah, he will be on his way. And you all, at least, have at least 3 days to waste in Gresset, until the commissions that Freya and Lucifer got are finished. as well as 1 to 2 days until Slate Man can get you guys what you want. So
Well, we might as well go to the inn and see if my bird friends are still there.
Be nice and we can grab something.
You guys go on ahead. I need to do something with this sword.
Oh, going to, what's that thing called that you do, attune to it?
Yeah.
Okay, you have
to
fun
as
with
well.
that.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Which, speaking of which, Lucifer,
Yes.
when we walk like a little bit of where we're not like in a super crowded area, the three of us, if Muzi's staying off, she will kind of hold out her thumb to you and, do you mind nicking this for me real quick?
He'll just take Freya's hand and give her a thumb a bite.
She'll then take it, and to the vial she got, she will open it and squeeze some of the blood inside, and then close it up.
as you do, you see it will sort of begin to swirl around and glow a bit.
Is it just a vial, or is it attached to anything, like a chain, or?
It's like it does have a chain to it, but it's also not just like the glass is like a sort of almost ruby glass to a degree, and it's not like smooth like a test tube. It's sort of a bit like stylized of like a carved ruby vial, and then the
Okay.
the sort of
Would-
cover to it is another rock
Would
slash
she
gem.
be able to put it, like, the chain around her waist and have it, like, on her that
Yes.
way? Okay, then yeah, she'll do that.
All right then. So you all are heading to the Royal Respite Inn.
Yes.
BZ, are you heading back to the orphanage to attune?
Yeah, he will.
All right. You're just doing it inside, or?
I'll do it like in like near the stable, sort of like in the back, sort of like trying to get as much peace and quiet with the sword.
All right then. I will say that most likely by the time they come back to get you, you will be attuned to it. But until then, just all right. You three all head over to the Royal Respite Inn. Da. And
Okay.
there it is.
That Jeffix that you knew Lombards here?
Yes, first night here I paid for their room.
And as you walk in, you would immediately recognize it as the two, a man and a woman sitting here who are both sort of have their bags on the benches next to them and are playing lutes.
Okay. The church is still down there, right?
Yes. You can easily see it all gathered up at that table.
Okay.
Like,
Jevix,
here, let me do this.
Oh god. Oh no, grid. We're off
We
grid.
lost our grid.
Someone hit the grid. E.
Now I have to kill you.
I got this.
That's fair.
Oh, he
He's
did.
hitting that gritty real
He,
hard.
he definitely is hitting the fucking gritty.
Told y'all I got this. I ain't fucking around.
Lucifer walks into the tavern and
Lucifer
immediately
locks
hits
the
the gritty.
fucking. Yeah,
Just
bro
doing
just
the-
dealt with a death knight and lived, bro.
It's not even. It's the extra soul. It's the other person that dropped in the Fortnite dance. It's the soul of a fucking 12-year-old Fortnite pro.
Guys, help me. Help me.
Can you imagine if Aki had given me a feat that if I roll a performance check after I kill somebody, I can fucking dance on them and taunt them, restore health points, and inspire everybody else in the team for
Anyways,
just dancing on their grave?
Get the fuck on before I start regretting this.
Fucking
Okay.
gritty on him for the points. Hell yeah.
So Jevix is going to kind of like move between, so like Freya's between him and the church, and he's going to
Church is
cast a
down, not up.
spell. Oh, never mind. He's gonna stay where he is. He's going to cast a spell. Just in
Disguise
case.
self?
Just in case
I
there's
lost
some.
it and you got it. Oh my god.
Yeah, just in case there's some fucky wucky shit that happens. And he's just going to make his way to the bards.
You see, as you make your way over, the two of them will look up, and you see the man will sort of snap his finger and say, "Oh, it's you again. What was it? Gerald.
Almost.
You know what? Let me roll for this guy. Jeffrey?
That is very close, considering I actually did not properly introduce myself last time. It's Jevix.
Jevix, yeah. Good to see you again. And to your lovely friend. And you see that both of them will sort of nod to you.
Yes.
Smile and nod back.
So, my friend here is something of a musician herself, and we were wondering if you have any instruments that you wouldn't mind parting with, perhaps in exchange for a 3-person performance.
I mean,
feel
after
a
you.
side eye on you.
Well, I mean, after the gold you lended to us to spend some time here, we'd be more than happy to help. And you see the woman will sort of look over to you, Frey, and say, "So then, what exactly do you think your expertise are? What'd you say?"
I've really only dealt with, pan flutes and such the like.
Done a lot of blowing, then. Lots of wind instruments.
Indeed.
Jevix stifles a laugh.
A specialty.
You see the guy will raise an eyebrow, and then the girl bard will sort of elbow him, and he'll be like, "Ah!" Well, let's see what they have for you.
Types of haunting. Boom.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, no, they're not giving you. They're giving you a free instrument, not a fucking magic item, bestie.
They just go like, oh, we just happen to have this in our bag of holding.
Roll. Let's call it a d20 for me.
Oh. 18.
All right. you will see, as you ask that, they will bring out, they will sort of reach into their bags, and you see they will bring out 3 things. One is just a classic flute. Another is a pan flute. And the final one looks to be like, and the final one is an ocarina.
Yes! I was hoping it was an ocarina.
So you have a normal, long, tubular flute. You have a pan flute. And you have an ocarina.
Lost force
Choose from.
intensifies.
Well, I only know how to play a pan flute, so I'm going to take the pan flute.
Oh, you're a
I
bard.
get
You know how to
one-
play musical instruments.
I only get proficiency in one instrument,
Cringe.
so I am.
All right, you
I am
take the
going-
pan flute.
Yes, for dual classing, I only get 1, not 3, unfortunately. So I will take the pan flute.
You see, she'll hand you the pan flute and say, "A very nice choice."
I'll look it over and. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It will hopefully liven up our travels a bit.
Of course, there's nothing that livens up travel more than a good song, or just music in general. One of the only nice things we have here in Wallachia. Oh, wait a second. That's Strom. Hold on. I gotta get rid of that guy. He got fired.
Damn. Dude's there 1 second, just like, wait, you don't work here anymore.
All right, then. You have successfully acquired an instrument from the bards. Anything else?
So I'm assuming that you're like turning to leave, Freya.
Yeah, she would be like, okay, conversation's done, and turn to head back.
Jevix goes, now hold on, what about that 3-person performance?
See, the man will look
oh.
over and say, I mean, if she wants, we'd be more than happy to have a third, but it's entirely up to her.
She's like turning to face towards where Lucifer is, and you just like you see her eyes travel over to you, Jevix, and she's like, fucking.
He just gives her a
I'm
pat
not
on the shoulder. You can do
sure
it.
if our styles will match. But I guess I could
If you're too
try.
nervous, that's perfectly fine. We are quite experts, so no need to feel intimidated.
Alright, we can do a 3rd-person performance.
How
And
does
Jevix
Freya
gives me
look as
guidance.
she says that, and you?
Immediately, like, her eyes narrow and she, like, waves her hand kind of dismissively as, like, she says that.
Oh, well, all right, if you think you can keep up. And she'll sort of, like, smirk at you. All right, then. The 2 women have initiated the fight.
Jevix is gonna like motion Lucifer over.
Alrighty then. Okay. For the woman, And for the man, these will be normal, so we'll just take the left result. Oh no.
Oh.
He's distracted by my big old bitties.
All right then,
God
Freya,
damn you,
if you want to
Nancy Reagans.
describe how you
My big old
perform,
Nancy.
if you want to describe how you perform as well as roll your performance check with guidance,
Oh, guidance. What does guidance give me?
a D4,
1d4.
Okay.
Yeah, when
as
Javix
well as
Caviar
Y, perhaps.
Woo! Hee-hee.
Is it gonna be a 32?
Roll a D4 as well, just to see.
30.
30.
30.
Suck my
So
fat cock.
So what does this look like? I think I know why he got a natural 1 now.
She would. Well, first, like, what's the? I would say what they like would begin, and she would join in last. Like, she would let them lead. What's the vibe that the girl starts?
You see that the man sticks to like his lute, his strings, and the girl sort of pulls out also has strings as well, and you see she sort of starts out on a bit more of like a, I guess the best way to describe it is like a lamenting song of like, not sad, but like reminiscent and lamenting, very soft and sort of soft and emotional. And then he's sort of just slaying the like background chords while she's doing like the main like the bass and the acoustic, for lack of a better term.
She would join in, and as she plays, kind of have it so her flute more so changes the tone and take it to a more. The best way I could think to describe it that I hope you get is like the. You know, the elegant high society, like the kind of music that they play at like balls and events like that. Like she goes the very high, elegant, sophisticated.
Like Beethoven to a degree.
Yes, she goes that route with it. A more technical, so to speak.
All right then, and you're just following that route, playing the lute or the pan flute, and
She would also like, you know, she would probably like, I would say if she noticed like the guy staring at her, she would probably like wink or something at him, which could maybe be why he, you know, gets distracted.
you will. Or more of, I mean, like, because they're both sitting, but like he's tapping his foot, she is sort of like,
she would
has
be
her feet
standing
up
there.
she would have stood up and sort of been turning around, you know, looking around. I was curious if you're like pacing around back and forth or just staying.
No, she would stay there as if like, I guess the best way I could say it is like even kind of posed up as if she was like a statue of sorts, as she does. And as she finishes, she'll and just look over to Jevix and Lucifer.
As you are performing, the man very quickly sort of, you can hear his strumming begin to slow and fade as he sort of just stares at you. At first, because of your beauty, but as you continue to just play this immaculate, sort of very fancy song that people seem not to be too used to, Lucifer and Jevix, you can tell that everyone in the bar at this point has like turned over and is like watching or like bobbing their head or listening, and Freya's kind of entranced like the everyone around with this, including the woman who at first like looks over at the male bard and is like scoffs a bit before then continuing to hear you play and sort of becoming a bit awestruck from it.
Javix is just giving 2 thumbs up.
And as you would finish, the male bard would begin clapping, and you would hear a bunch of other people begin clapping as well.
Well, I'm glad I managed to keep up with you all.
You most certainly did more than just keep up. Are you sure you're not an expert?
I dabble, as mentioned.
Well, I would love to hear you perform again sometime.
It is appreciated, and you both are not bad yourselves. And she'll walk over and kind of just like take Lucifer's arm.
You see the woman will sort of
back up for potentially Jevix.
Jevix, you kind of see Lucifer turn to you and just mouth the words "thank you." Well, if you're ready then, Freya. Is your business concluded too, Jevix?
Yes. He turns to the two bards. It was lovely seeing you two again.
Lovely seeing you as well. If you're ever back in Gresset, come visit.
Oh, absolutely.
And I will say, you'll see, Jevix, that, like, the female bard has her arms crossed and is, like, sort of pouting a bit. But it's very much of the, like, you know, oh, we were being a bit competitive or whatever. But it's very much of the, like, I can't be fucking mad because that was fucking sick. So now I just have to stoop her in this and take the L.
She would do the little wave at them as they leave. Bro, I got possessed by Rin there for a second. Let's go.
Rin.
My cracked bard character.
And I would say you would begin to hear footsteps as you see who you know, Lucifer, as Father Gaius would begin to approach. It's good to see you again, Sir Ravencrest.
As you, Father Gaius, how are you faring?
We are faring well. I just wish to say that. And he'll look over at you, Freya. That was a rather beautiful performance.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. You would feel her grip on your arm kind of tense.
But I had heard that you were helping Sir Slatemane. How has that all gone? As well as whatever previous ventures you were up to. I see you are in good health, yes.
Yes, well. Gresset is in better straits. The bandits have been taken care of, and, well, that looming threat that was approaching is dealt with. So Gresset fares better for another day. And we'll be leaving the city soon.
I see then. And where might you be heading, if I might ask?
At some point up northward towards Darga Vista, but we're not certain yet. We're gonna head to the library and do some research.
I see. You all should most certainly visit Darga Vista. A great place to restock your resources and perhaps say a quick prayer for your travels. But keep up the good work, Sir Ravencrest. And he will sort of take his cross and sort of do the cross gesture in front of him to you. He will nod to you and begin walking away.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch.
What?
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch.
I hate
never-
you.
I haven't
I've
heard
never
that in
heard.
so long.
It's the fucking best part of Austin Powers that always makes me laugh so much. Can't believe you've never heard that before, Aki.
And then he will go back to his table and take a seat.
let's get out of here. Lucifer will usher kind of Freya out. That was
Goes-
probably hella uncomfy.
It was very hungry. You would feel her nails kind of like.
What do you
digging into your
mean? It was
arm
just a
bit.
priest directly talking to a succubus.
Doing fucking the cross symbol and everything, and she's just there like, oh.
No, I
She's
mean,
looking at him like the Homelander gif.
To be fair, he's probably less likely to suspect something because she just played beautiful music.
Is she hanging off Lucifer's arm? Can't be bad. Yeah, it can't be a night baddie.
Alrighty then. And you all shall leave. Are you simply heading back to the orphanage? To regroup with
Yeah, I'm gonna go find our best boy.
then
Where's my boy? That's my boy.
That's my son.
That's my boy.
That's my
Aw,
son.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad you knew.
Bro, I can't watch the Harry Potter movies anymore because that scene just makes me laugh. I fucking just start laughing, dude. I laughed in the theater when I seen that shit, like out loud.
Pour one out for Cedric Diggory in the chat.
we'll come back to you, BZ, as you have found yourself a place to sort of sit down under the tree and I imagine put the blade in your lap and close your eyes to really focus and attune to it.
Yeah. As I'm attuning to it, it's sort of floating in the air in front of me as I'm sort of like on my knees meditating as you guys approach.
Well, I was going to say before they approach and return,
Oh.
as you are meditating and your eyes are closed and you're connecting with this item and you can feel sort of in the same way that you're with your pact magic, you can bound yourself to weapons and items. You feel that connection begin to strengthen and form again with this magical item as you sort of clear your mind as you know you do. As you know how to. As you have done so many times before. And I want you to roll for me a... Roll me a, let's call it a wisdom saving throw.
19, let's go.
Ooh.
As you begin to meditate and focus and attune, you sort of slowly feel yourself falling into that meditative state that you usually do for your version of sleep. But something about it sort of feels like a deeper sensation of rest and or sleep than you are used to, so to say. And you will slowly begin to hear what at first to you sounds like muffled noises and sounds, but eventually you'll recognize it as a voice in the back of your head.
I look over.
As you go to move your...
Oh.
Wait, as you go to move your body, you find yourself unable to, sort of like sleep paralysis, for lack of a better term. And you will hear this.
Keep the fire burning. Keep the flame lit. to burn the dark night into an ashen white light. And it's as you hear these words that you sort of find your hand just reflexively moving over the hilt of the blade and grasping it before eventually, almost as if time has passed far quicker than you realize it, you will be jolted awake as you can hear the footsteps of your friends from the path.
As they approach, they notice the blade has sort of morphed into sort of like a design
Well, I
of
was about to
BZ.
say,
Oh.
I actually have a pre-existing image, if you're fine with that,
Oh, yeah, sure.
for
if you
the
wanna show.
blade. If you will refer to reference pictures, this is what it looks like.
Ooh,
Oh, that's sick.
it is.
Yeah, BZ carrying that would be scary.
As you guys approach, BC will sort of like grasp the hilt of the sword and call upon its magical words as he's going to say, "Burn the night," as flames erupt from the blade, and he sort of like does some motions of swinging the sword until finally he sheaths it in its sheath.
You all would notice as you're walking back down the path, the glow of flame as BZ does all this.
Seeing that, Jevix immediately rushes over. BZ, that's the sword?
Yeah.
It produced its own flames?
Yep.
Can I see? And
BZ BZ sort of like does like the casual like head tilts up, sort of like looks proud of himself as he summons the sword into his hand.
Jevix takes the sword and is like examining it closely, like, oh, okay, are there runes? Are there just fully nerding out?
It is a finely crafted sword. You can definitely tell that without even a roll. Given that, from what you know, it's probably a long lost item or weapon or a relic that's very old. It seems to have not rusted nor withered at all.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is such a cool sword.
After you're done examining it, it will like combust into flames in your hands and combust into my hands.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, it's like your other weapon that you can summon, except this one can turn to flames. Oh, that's so cool.
It is.
What a nerd. We love it.
Oh, before I forget, we got a pan flute for Freya. She performed and everyone was into it.
You could say she blew them away. Because it's a pipe instrument and like they blow into it. Yeah, you get it.
You know what, BZ? We're gonna have to work on the puns, but you're getting there.
Yeah.
Well, did we miss anything while we were gone, or were you fully focused on attuning?
Well, I heard a voice in my head while I was attuning to it, and then it just disappeared.
Do you recognize the voice?
No, but they sounded haggard. Like they were like holding on to something and then sort of like passing that along.
Wait, isn't the sword... Isn't it from a warrior?
Yeah.
At very least from a battlefield is what you know.
Do you think there's a chance that you may have, I don't know, glimpsed at a memory of the previous wielder of this weapon? Or spoke, or had them speak to you?
I have no idea, maybe.
That might be a Lucifer question. Remember the ghosts he tried to put in the sword?
Oh, right.
Maybe he has some intel on it.
BZ will look over at the other two in the distance. We should probably head over to them.
Okay.
Before we go, though. I talked to Lucifer about this, but I feel like at some point we need to talk to Freya about certain things, mainly for the future.
Oh, okay. Well, we have nothing but time, so why not right now?
It's more of a thing she should probably give up on her own, or naturally, not like how I did last time.
Oh, it's another secret.
Less a secret, more ideology.
Well, I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to talk about it in the coming days.
BZ will sort of like pat Jevix on the shoulder and start walking.
Glad you seem to be happy with what you got, BZ. The new
Oh,
sword
yeah.
is good for you.
Really nice, really bright.
Well, you won't be wanting for a torch anytime soon, and if you want to practice with it a bit, we can spar before bed tonight.
And also with this blade, I can also use a shield too. And he pulls out his shield.
Oh, even better.
How late in the day is it, Bucky?
I would say at this point, the sun is almost fully set. It's like on the brink of night. Very late dusk.
Well, it's a little bit of a change of pace for us, but how do you feel about an early night tonight? We still have 2 more days before our goods will be ready and set off.
That could be good, especially if you choose to go to that dueling place. Getting good rest for the 2 of you would probably be beneficial.
Well, I was thinking too, if we stop by the library early enough in the morning, I'm sure you can check out any books. With Slatemane's approval, I don't think they'd have a problem with you taking them outside of the library into the city. And then while we're fighting, you can read in the stands.
Yes.
Just making sure the books, it's like at the dueling place, right?
Yes.
You said?
The Proletarian Dueling Grounds is like a very large, fancy building. And in one of the wings, there is
Gotcha,
a
okay.
library. It's mostly used for
Yes,
combat
okay,
more than
making sure.
anything else.
Actually, the library shares a general building with it, so it's also good as maybe you guys can scout the place a little bit. before everybody gets there.
That sounds like a plan to me.
I don't know exactly how their fighting area is set up.
Well, we can look into that tomorrow then. Let's go rest. I'm pretty sure I spotted a bottle of wine behind the counter. And I don't think the children will miss it.
Oh,
I
so you
don't
two aren't
think so
going to.
either. Hmm?
So you two
Yeah,
aren't going to
Shevitz?
spar tonight?
Well, we can. A couple of glasses of wine won't impede me that much.
If anything, it might be good practice for the matches ahead.
Let's say, BZ, do you want to contest before we go in and have a drink?
I'd have it.
Well, how do you wanna do our contest of
The way that I, in previous campaigns, have had a dueling mechanic, into where to shorten full-on combats and things, it is simply a first to 3, and it is just you do your flat attack rolls, no damage, just attack roll versus attack roll. Whoever rolls higher. It's like your silvered rapier versus his flame tongue sword. And then you can flavor text however the fuck you want what you're doing. They're just contested rolls.
All right. BZ sort of. I guess like we sort of like get into position. Like
I was
BZ.
about to say, you got a perfect little arena right there.
Yeah, BZ gets into one corner.
Well, should we let the children watch?
Oh yeah, if they want to, you know, it's I guess it's pretty rare for them to see combat.
Freya's just gonna sit on this rock. She watches.
I'll say you get the children and they'll run out.
Gaggle of children.
BZ's gonna like point over to Leo. Take notes.
He just nods to you. You see Roy will come out, keep an eye on kids. Actually, wait, no, he would have left with Rajah, so. Elias will come out, keep an eye on things.
BZ will summon his blade from embers and say the magic words, "Burn the night," as sort of like the blade starts to ignite, like sort of like how a lightsaber ignites from like the hilt to the tip.
What color is the fire after you bonded with it? Did it change at all?
Oh yeah, I went
It
to
is
green.
still I would say it is a crimson red with like, the best way to describe it is the inner flame is your green, BZ, but the outer flame is still that crimson red.
Oh, dude, it's like when you throw copper into fucking fire and get
Yeah.
that green fucking burn. That's sick. Okay. Lucifer will just unsheath his rapier. Well, may the best win.
BZ gets into stance.
All right. Make your first contested roll.
Okay, let me just make sure I'm normal. Okay. Heh.
All right. The first point will go to BZ.
BZ
So,
will.
So
Oh,
I was
go
going to
ahead.
say the way I usually do it is that the person who lost will go first to say what they do, and then the person who won will say how they counter that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So Lucifer will dash in with a strike towards center mass.
BZ will sort of like counter that by sashaying the blade around and basically parrying it up to give himself an opening as BZ aims the sword right at Lucifer's neck, and he'll just say in like a cocky smile, "Point goes to me."
Well played.
You two will break, gain some distance, and then we shall do the next roll.
All right. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I'm just...
All right, then. That is 2 to BZ. Lucifer.
Lucifer will come in with a shield bash, and then go to follow it up with a strike towards your lower legs.
All right. BZ sees as you go for his lower legs and brings his foot up to sort of like push your blade down to the ground and goes for like a chop to the neck, and he'll say, "Point."
And you see a bunch of the kids are cheering at this point, especially with you now having a fucking flaming sword, because that's the coolest thing they've ever seen in their lives.
Your adaptability is marvelous, BZ. Keep it up.
All right, and if BZ wins this will be game point. Let's see.
Oh, I got it.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Wow.
Roll.
Why can't I get these rolls in combat?
I guarantee you, because I have seen this happen to many of my players before, you are going to get a natural 1 in your next combat now.
I know.
BZ's flexing too
Alright.
hard.
He's got the kid watching buff. But Lucifer, go ahead.
He'll run in, but wait for you to take a strike this time. Attempt to parry it, and then strike back out.
I guess with that, BZ will feint, sort of like a thrust. But as Lucifer goes for the parry, he spins around to his back and does a sort of like backwards stab and say, "Point."
All right.
Well, I didn't need to worry about your use with a new weapon. Marvelous work.
BZ will do the guts sheath, but like once it reaches his back, it just disappears.
Aura.
You see all the kids will just be cheering and fucking clapping.
Well, at least our front line is in good health with you with that.
I can't, I will admit, I mainly focus on one-to-one combat. I feel like with you, you're much more capable with crowds.
Yeah, well, I've never been the strongest duelist, but I've spent my majority of time commanding the battlefield, so that's what I'm best at. Still, I'm proud of you. Good work.
BZ will put out a hand to shake.
Sver will take it.
Does like the predator high five after.
All right then. With that, you see Elias will walk forward and say, "All right, kids, now come on. Curfew's coming up. Aw, come on, just a little bit longer." And then you see he'll start wrangling the kids.
As the kids start leaving in, Jevix walks up. So, you think you got one more in you, BZ?
If you want. I can handle it.
He takes out his thunder gauntlets.
All right.
Just like
Because-
old times, right?
Yeah.
This won't
guess
go
it-
wrong in any way, shape, or form.
Watch me lose that buff with the children gone.
They are gone, so we can't see if it was truly a child diff.
All right. Round 1, go. I still. No,
Oh, nope.
you got a natural 19.
All right, well, that is 1 to Jevix. So BZ.
BZ sort of like tries to go for the same approach of fighting a little bit defensive, but yeah, he sort of like goes for like a sort of like a I guess like to let Jevix make the first move and go for an attack after that.
A counterattack.
Yeah, a counter attack. Yeah.
All right, and Jevix.
So, Jevix kind of takes a step forward and rears his fist back like he's about to strike, and he waits for BZ's counter and kind of ducks under the blade and punches it up in the air. Point for me.
Damn, that was really good.
Well, I have been watching your new moves.
Well, are you ready for this move? And he goes for dang it.
How buff,
No!
for real.
No!
Child buff truly gone.
Guys, you know what this means. We need to bring the children to every combat.
No!
Oh no, 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 no.
No, wait.
Now then, what are you trying to do, BZ?
BZ goes for the offensive and tries to go for a cheap shot at his head.
Oof.
Jevix.
Jevix, he raises his fist, and like as it does, like the metal kind of like creates sparks as the blade goes across it, and then he just flicks BZ's forehead.
Ah!
That's another point.
BZ gets really serious as he goes into his pose again and prepares for his third attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
Natural 20.
Oh,
that's 2 successes, isn't it?
yes. What the
Oh,
fuck?
it's tied.
Music. Music bot always fucking me.
So Jevix goes in and he kind of stomps his foot down and tries to go in for an uppercut.
As you go for an uppercut, BZ does the same trick with that he did with Lucifer. But you know, like the scene in One Punch Man where Saitama does like the death punch to Genos?
Oh
And,
no.
like, he's just like, you just feel like an ominous presence going for your head immediately from behind you. And right before it makes contact, BZ just says, head.
All right.
Did
then.
he just nothing personnel kid me?
Yes.
It's tied 2-2 now.
Final attack. Please. Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, don't worry, it's
So,
fine because this just means BZ's gonna die next time.
I am.
Jevix kind of like hops on his feet, like side to side, and kind of feints a right hook and rushes in with a left.
BZ does like the Sekiro dodge aura thing where he just like dodging between punches and with like the pommel of his sword, just like goes for the throat of Jevix and just says, "Hit."
Alrighty then. And that is game set match.
Well, I gotta say, you've definitely gotten stronger than the last time we did this.
Ah, you too. You almost got me there.
You all fight well.
Now your turn, Fred. Get in here.
You want in on this, Freya?
No. I appreciate the offer, but my limited staff ability is nothing in comparison.
I mean, to be fair, you could always hold person on him.
Wait.
That's
No.
not very fair.
You could also just try to shoot him with your magics as well before he closes the distance.
That is true.
Use hold person on BZ. Got it.
Okay. Well, might as well get inside before it gets too dark.
I don't think we have to worry about that. BZ can just hold his torch sword. Did you give
That's
it a name,
true.
by the way, BZ? Most weapons like that are named.
Hold on. I'm trying to remember.
BZ,
Yeah.
as you
Go ahead.
think about the sword and its name, a name will enter your mind. Hold on. Ignis Lux.
Man, that's way better than what the name I was gonna give. Yeah, it's Ignis Lux. Ignis for short.
Fitting name for a blade of fire.
Yeah, I did have a name that I was thinking I was gonna call it Revengeance, but then I was just like, nah.
Well, shall we go have some dinner?
As you walk in, you can see that the kids are nowhere to be seen, probably up already in bed. And you do see he has some leftover plates of food set out. Seems like it's just basic bread and meat.
So how many plates did he set out?
4.
Javix is gonna take a plate, walk over, put it in front of BZ.
Thank you.
Yep.
You're not hungry, or perhaps you're not the type that needs to eat.
Had a pretty big breakfast.
I see. Sweet I said you're all capable warriors, and I can certainly tell that from your spar outside.
Well, we try.
Take your food and get whatever rest you need. I believe there are currently 2 rooms available. The big center room and the one to the right of it. So,
Okay, I think 2 rooms should be plenty.
Yeah, I think it'll work out nicely.
All right, then. Do you do anything else besides just eat and go to bed?
Nope. Javix gonna just kind of sit and chat with everyone and then head up to the room.
Rhea wouldn't have anything, no.
Jevix, do you think there's any? Well, I mean, there must be, because it was a boon. But what do you suspect the relevancy to that last breath was? Do you have any insight on what it might have meant?
I'm not sure. Um, there's a lot to it. It seems almost like instructions. Like, I don't know, maybe all the creatures of the night. Maybe accessing this will cure everything. Maybe make it less dangerous here.
The only thing I can think of is that whatever it is, it wants us to go to Wallachia's heart, which would be Transylvania. That's the obvious point, anyway. Which would also make sense as the Dark Lord's shadow. I would suspect that that references Dracula's castle, a shadow it might cast. From there else, whatever the world's light would be, or the sun lies hidden from blight. That's my only guess, anyway.
Well, maybe when we find, uh, you know, maybe they'll have some insight on this.
I don't think it would be bad to search for that phrase, poem, whatever it is, in the books at the library either.
Oh, absolutely. That was one of the things I was gonna look into.
Well, are you all right, Freya?
Yes, I am.
You're also not eating?
Oh, right. And she'll go ahead and eat. We're just zoned out for a little bit.
Freya, about the
Yes.
conversation we had earlier. I guess
Yeah.
I wanted to. Oh,
She will kind of glance back to the dude behind the counter.
oh yeah. He'll just say,
I'll just nod
maybe-
to you all and start walking.
I'll do maintenance on the stables.
Oregon will keep an eye on you. If you have need for anything, just ask her.
He'll just give you a nod as he closes the door. He's an old man. He knows he's too old for this shit. If you want him gone, he'll get gone.
All right. Well, at least now that we're alone, about the thing we talked about earlier. I just wanted to ask with the group here, what is your long-term goal?
I've mentioned this already. It was to, kill the Night Council.
Yeah, but why do you want to do that? Like, me and Jevix both have very obvious reasons, as well as Lucifer, but...
Is my reasoning that obvious?
Well, I would say, like, you told us about your mother, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you have daddy issues, we have whatever the hell Camilla is issues.
Technically, she's kind of our mother, if you think about it.
I really
Anyways.
don't want to think of her like that.
Anyways, Yeah, we all have main reasons for attacking the Night Council. And the way that you talked about humans and all that stuff, it doesn't really... I can't really fit the reasoning
What do you
behind yours.
mean the way I talked about humans?
Well,
And I said I personally do not like them?
yeah, if you didn't like them and you wanted, I guess, to sort of like see their ruin, why are you helping us defeat the Night Council, who will allow humans to be more in power?
For one, I didn't necessarily call for their ruin. I feel like that's a little bit of an assumption.
Oh, well, that's on me, I
mer-
guess.
I merely said that things have gone back and forth between entities of the night having control, and then humans having control, and then Dracula appeared, and then humans took back. It goes back and forth, and I think eventually soon here it will swing back the other way.
Mm.
Similar to Lucifer, I believe most of the Night Council, put it bluntly, are useless, cowards, things of that sort. They don't do anything of actual benefit. They just sit there and fight over their little positions. I think it is pointless, and I would like actual change, meaningful change to happen for my people, and it is not happening under that.
Then who would you want to, I guess, rule after the Night Council? Or at least, well, yeah.
I have faith in my lord.
You keep talking about your lord. We have no idea who this person is, honestly.
Do you need to? I mean, I've done my greatest to assist you all, and our goals are similar.
BZ will look over at Jevix and Lucifer.
The thing that I'm more wondering about, you said, like, that you wanted better for your people, and completely honestly, I thought of you as a single entity yourself. So, I guess, I don't know, like, are you someone in, I guess, a position of power among your people? Like, to be honest, I don't know much about succubus
I am
culture.
a night creature. Like, there aren't many of us left. Most of us hide our identities, and the ones I knew are the ones that I watched burned in front of me. if you're asking if I'm particularly aligned with an organization or anything of that sort, no. But it is frustrating, to say the least. I mean, truthfully, what options does someone of my nature have in this world to do if I want to have anything for myself in a human-run world? I have to do this line of work. Nobody really thinks if I particularly want to. I don't have many options, let alone individuals that can't present as human, more like myself. And those of us that stay on our borders, like we're supposedly asked, still get pillaged, destroyed, and raped by those who are going there for, quote, righteous reasons.
Well,
It gets a little frustrating.
so you said that this isn't necessarily the life you would choose. What would you choose to do? Assuming that it's a perfect world where you can just do what you want, be who you want.
Truthfully, I would have never left my home, my territory. I would have stayed there. Tried to live my best life of luxury without any worry of outside influence. But that is not the case, and I deal with the cards I am dealt, and I find my way to survive. I am a lot luckier than the others, as I found ways to use my abilities to get myself access to the higher things in life, you could say.
I guess I want to ask, where does your lord fit into all this?
What do you mean?
I guess when I asked you who would be better suited to rule after the Night Council, you mentioned your lord immediately. I just want to know, where does your lord fit into your grand scheme of things?
He has protected me. I would not be here if it wasn't for him. As when my village was attacked and I had the looming gaze of various churchmen as a young succubus girl. I mean, truthfully, what else could they be wanting when they save you for last? He protected me. I would have been dead or worse, and he's protected many creatures, those of us who are targets. I owe my life to him.
BZ squints at that. Yet, he's sending you to kill an abomination. Something that could threaten your life.
I know he is always watching and looking out for me, as he has done for the last 30 years.
Well, for what it's worth, I am glad that he saved you. However, it seems less like you were saved out of the goodness of his heart or hearts or however many hearts he has, and more so out of usefulness, which I can't claim to understand the relationship between you and your lord. But coming from someone who felt for a long while that I owed my very life to someone, I want to make sure that this is something that you actually want and not just something you feel like you have to do.
Are you saying that because... Are you implying because he is my patron, I forced myself into some kind of contract? Or...
No. A lot of times in situations like this, you aren't really given a choice. I wasn't given a choice to be created. You, in the moment when it happened, there wasn't really a choice you could make besides accept the help.
That is a fundamental difference. As you mentioned, you do not know our dynamic. He saved me and gave me the option to go about my way. I chose to go with him. It was not until I had become a woman that I even made my pact with him. I was not forced into. He knew that I was in need of aid and offered help, which I took, but he always gave me the option to leave. This is why I'm able to freely travel as I please, engage in work on the side as I want. I understand your concern, but he is not like that cruel thing that you guys worked with. Trust me, I know.
Okay.
Easy will look over at Lucifer since he looks deep in thought.
What do you suppose would happen if we just killed everyone on the Night Council?
Well, obviously, new leadership would have to be chosen. If it is to remain, unless there's an attempt to completely abolish it and just give everything back over to the church, the Lancasters, etc.
Well, I feel like even if we killed all of the vampires that consist of the Night Council, a power vacuum would form. Other upstart night creatures would just vie for power, be it things like the Death Knight or the Abomination that we had to run past. Of our different and less intelligent creatures or more voracious ones could seize that opportunity, which would make the regions of Wallachia even worse off. As indolent as the current Night Council is, I think the best thing for Wallachia is to replace them. Replace them with people or creatures that have compassion, that want to do better, that want to see this land actually become something.
You might need to repeat that, Mina.
I agree with what you say.
Javix, I know it's probably abhorrent to think about, but if Carmilla, for instance, instead of converting humans and children into abominations, hurting people, she used the alchemical practices that she does to cure diseases, to help people live better lives. Would you have qualms with her?
If she still did everything that she did beforehand?
No, if she never did that, but instead was dedicating her existence and her being to helping the people of Braelia.
Well, if she were to do that, she wouldn't be Carmilla. But I would not have any issues with someone who uses their skills to better other people's lives.
I think their real enemy is almost more insurmountable than a Night Council. It's simply finding people and getting them the opportunity to make differences and changes. And honestly, my goal is to simply become the sword that makes that change.
I haven't thought of what I wanted to do after Camilla's dead. Maybe I'll figure it out, but...
Well, no one would hold it against you if you took a vacation out of Wallachia.
Nah. I don't think resting is in the cards for me. I still have a lot to atone for. And he's going to stand up and start walking to the stairs. Oh, and Freya?
Yes.
Just be careful. Oftentimes, when you're being controlled by someone, you don't realize until it's too late.
You all three of you see Lucifer kind of visibly flinch at that.
Well, we have a long night, and good night. He's just gonna start walking up.
BZ will follow, but before that, he will look at Freya and say, "Remember our conversation from earlier about the church? Blind faith can lead to misunderstandings." And he'll just go upstairs and head to his own room.
The doors that are open are the only open rooms, so.
Yeah,
Okay. Javix is gonna wait at the door. Like, he noticed Lucifer, but he didn't want to, like, call him out in front of everyone if it was something like, you know. So he's just kind of waiting for him to walk by.
Freya Lucifer?
I don't think you need to be so reserved in not telling them.
I don't know, this to me has kind of made me feel good in that decision. I do not like when people speak as if they know what I have gone through.
I understand that. I'm just worried about you.
Are they?
Like to think I have a good read on people? Yeah. Aside from at least the misunderstanding you had earlier, that had me a little worried. Glad that was cleared up.
I see it more as they assume I am a liability.
I think if they saw you as a liability, they wouldn't keep pushing for you to, well, make your decisions. To be who you want to be. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that your patron saved you. But, well, frankly, there are some eerily striking resemblances to my past as well, and it is concerning.
If my lord could at this moment, he would strike your father down in an instant. He is not fond of the man or his ways. Nor is he fond of Carmilla.
Yeah, I understand that. My father despises the others as well, and I'm sure Camilla hates them just as much. But you've yet to name them, so I can't speak as to their actions or their deeds. Aside from saving you, which that has my grace at least.
She'll, like, kind of reach forward and, like, rest her hand on yours for a moment. And you can tell, like, her hands feel a bit clammy and it's, like, kind of awkward. You can tell she's still very upset from this conversation. We should retire.
Yeah, go on ahead. I'll go and see our host in.
Alright. And she won't really look at you as she goes past Jevix.
As you come out to grab the old man, you see he has finished tossing some meat for the wolf and then hay for the others, and he will be on his way walking out as he will see you.
Oh, done. Sorry about that. Thank you for the privacy.
You're more than fine. I've been around long enough to know not to question things. If Slate Main trusts you, you must be good people.
Well, I'm glad at least some people here think so.
Considering I've taught him all that he knows, including when to choose friends and allies, I'm rather confident he made the right choice.
Well, with age comes wisdom, so thank you.
Of course.
Rest well.
You as well.
Hey, Lucifer.
What's going on, Jevix? Are you okay?
Yeah, well, I wanted to ask you about what I said earlier, that I don't know, it seemed to affect you in some way, and I don't want to upset you or Freya or obviously BZ.
You didn't upset me. Let me ask you a question. And Lucifer's gonna reach out his hand and kind of just place it on your, cheek, Jevix. You have displayed emotions. You showed fear when the Death Knight approached Gresset. Have you ever known love?
Wait, are you coming on to me?
No. No, I'm just trying to see if there's a change in temperature. It's a blush. Trying to understand more of who you are.
I mean, if you mean familial love, I feel like I feel that with BZ. He's been my little brother for as long as I can remember. Well, as long as I would like to remember. And as far as what's the term? Eros? I don't believe I've had attractions, but I don't think I've ever really felt love in that sense.
I've felt love twice. The romantic kind, anyway. And my reaction earlier was from the first.
So you are coming on to me.
No. No. I admire you, but not in that way.
Okay, good, because I do not know how to process that. Being confessed to so suddenly, I don't know what I would say.
No. Well, your sense of humor helps. But
That's good.
if you want more information, I can share. But it is one of many painful memories I hold on to.
I hope at least the second time around it won't be painful.
Well, it won't be for the same reason. I have a sword with me this time, and I'm not afraid. Was that all you needed?
Yeah. And if you could, let Freya know that if I said anything out of turn or untoward, that I do apologize.
I know. You see her as a friend, and you're just worried. And I really appreciate that.
I will in the morning give her a proper apology, but I don't want her to go to sleep with it on her mind.
I'll let her know. Again, thank you. Thank you for your caring.
Have a good night.
You too.
So BC, who wants scary stories?
I do.
I don't know how effective scary stories are in Wallachia, where life itself is the scariest story.
You see, BZ, there lives once a man who needed to do taxes. Ah!
This is a world where the rich only get richer, and they do it without actually stabbing people.
No,
They do it with laws.
no.
All right, then. You two are going to sleep. Freya and Lucifer, just going to bed.
She would have, like, gotten down to her normal, like, sleep attire, and she's, like, got the blankets pulled back and sat there, but she's not, like, gotten in and fully and gone to sleep as you enter back.
I don't know if you heard, but Jevix wanted me to apologize to you for them.
Oh, he did.
He's not trying to push you or make you feel animosity or hatred or even assuming what you're going through or have been through. Like I said, it's out of genuine concern for the friend. How many people have you met in your travels in the 30 years that you've been with your lord? How many people do you have that you can call a genuine friend?
My lord.
That isn't concerning to you?
I mean, he gave me the option to. I just never felt the need to go out. If I was doing work, I don't really want to befriend most of my clients. It was something I was content with. I didn't think of it as a problem.
Well, from my perspective, the only concerning thing is that you don't really have anything to compare or contrast to. Do you want to know what aches in my heart for your plight? When I was young, 8 years old, I was doing whatever my father had bid, my birth father. And, being the rebellious young lad that I was, I snuck out into town. I'd met a young girl. We used to play together. It was the only shred of childhood that I actually had, and when he found out about it, he used her as an example. I watched him pick her up by the throat in front of me and drink her dry. I was filled with fear and hatred and anger, and all I could do was just bow my head for daring to have something that he did not allow me to. That's why I haven't loved anyone since.
Sorry that he's more of a monster than I even knew.
Yeah. All that to say, Freya, it's just... that fear was a chain that Lucian used to bind me to his will for far too long. Fear that if I got close to anybody, he would strip them from me. Fear that if I stepped out of line, he would strike out at those that I cared about. My only concern is that where Lucian used fear to hold power over me, I'm not sure that your lord is not doing the same, but with other means, with their adoration or love. And whether or not that is what he's doing, no one can determine or decide that except you. But for you to know and to figure that out, you do need other experiences. You need friends. You need people that you care for and that you love. You need to determine what in your heart it is that it is you share and you show and you love.
Understand, and what happened to you was terrible. And you, especially a child, should never. He's never. He has always cherished me and the things I care about, and she'll reach out and like hold your cheek, and he would not threaten you or even the others, and as you were something I care about. I have that freedom to go with others.
And how did the brand come about? Be honest with me.
I asked him for it. The night that I proposed him becoming my patron, I asked for that as a show of my devotion.
Why would that be your show of devotion? What led you to that idea?
He thinks for a moment, and well, because he is who I wanted to be, binded to your body and soul, and it seemed like a reasonable, obviously.
What makes that obvious? DZ has similar powers gifted from a patron. I believe his comes from, I would assume, his weapon or something. I don't see a brand on him.
I just wanted... It was proof that I was his. And that is all that young me at the time wanted.
And wanting proof that you were his initial reaction was to brand you. To cause you pain?
Pain is just a part of life.
Yeah, it is. Pain is a part of life. But love isn't about inflicting pain. It's about choosing to bear it for others, not forcing it upon somebody. Well, that's what I believe anyway.
I mean, I asked, I could have said no. It wasn't forced. It was a choice, and I made that choice. And you can tell kind of as the more you talk, like your words are making her like a little, she's kind of stumbling over herself a bit more than usual as to like justify.
I think, well, if I was ever in a position to give someone power, I wouldn't want to inflict pain upon them for it. I think there's many other ways to show commitment or devotion or adoration. There's things that I might consider getting a brand for, but I wouldn't force it upon somebody I love for.
If I said I wanted another from you, you would say no.
I wouldn't want to hurt you. I'd give you a symbol of devotion, but nothing that caused you pain.
I understand your concerns, Lucifer. But there's pain that hurts, and there's pain that makes you feel whole again. Does it disgust you?
I'm not disgusted. I don't think I could be with you. But I can promise you I'll do my best to make you, or to help you, see that isn't the correct way to view things. But we should get some sleep, Freya. So, good night.
Good night.
And with that, you say your final words before everyone begins to settle down, to rest, to sleep. And you, Beezy, as you go into your meditative state and you take your rest, you can't help but ever so subtly hear that voice in the back of your head, repeating those words over and over again. But they aren't invasive, they don't feel unnerving, they feel weirdly calming, inspiring. Something about them feels like it's not strange or out of place, despite it being a new thing. And you will eventually come to rest. And Shiro, as you close your eyes and you drift off to sleep, you too will hear a voice in the back of your head, sort of just out of proper earshot, but still enough for you to hear it and what it says.
Stand tall forever more. Be the wall which saves all.
And in a similar way, these words are sort of surprising at first, but they don't feel weird or out of place. They don't feel unnerving or ominous. Very similarly, they too feel comforting, inspiring. They feel normal. A new normal. And finally, Freya. As you finish your talk with Lucifer and you close your eyes, your mind sort of running in a bit of turmoil, you will find yourself slowly opening your eyes to a very familiar place. Standing in that twilight realm with your ankles deep in a crimson pool, and sitting before you upon their pile, upon their throne, as usual, is your lord, which I will put and on stream. And it's as you open your eyes, you see he will. Last time he seemed to have been staring off at something else, but this time he is sitting with a hand on one of the chairs of the throne and sort of resting his chin on it as he waits for you to approach.
We will get up and approach him.
Oh, my dear Freya. I must say, you did a beautiful job with that Death Knight. Even got a useful trinket from them.
Thank you. And she'll kind of take it off and kind of hold it out.
Come closer.
As he will sort of gesture for you to come like right up to the throne.
She will.
And he'll look it over, letting you keep it in your hand, as he'll say,
A very fascinating relic, to say the least. And one I rather think fits my faithful retainer.
I like to think so too.
But before we get to business, my dear, what is it that ails your mind, that plagues your soul, tugs at your heart?
and you see he'll sort of bring up a hand and put it beside your face, not against your cheek, sort of letting you do that yourself if you wish.
We'll lean into it. I've just been having some my traveling companions have expressed concerns to me that I don't really understand.
I can tell. And is some of it, perhaps, about myself?
Yes, some of it. A lot of it, truthfully.
Oh, I do not blame the mortal ilk. For when lesser beings are presented with a superior power, they often grasp at their straws of understanding to try and comprehend the unknowable. Has their worry shaken your faith in our mission?
No. I just don't know how many times I can try to reassure them that you have done your best to care for me. I do not doubt. I just do not understand their words.
They are children of the other greater lords of the Night Council. They have been wronged, grievously so, by their creators. I do not blame them, for none have had benevolence like I to you. The half-blood, son of the great Lucian de Lioncourt, the puppet master, the lecherous slime who falls from the shadows. Being a pawn of his is surely a hell on earth, for you never know when he'll cut those strings and use them to hang you. And then there's Carmilla, the heretical creator, the horde mother of abominations, wronging both life and undead in ways we could never have thought before. Any creation of hers is one that seeks freedom, either from her grasp or from their wretched existence. Perhaps, with time, my dear, destined bride, you can show them true enlightenment.
I will. They will. When they see what you've done, they'll see. You are a savior.
And you, my glorious prophet, I know you will do well to show them the Savior's litten path.
And he will sort of.
Go on.
Oh, you see, he
No,
will
you
sort
go.
of lean in to give you a kiss and a sort of put your hair behind your ear in a more loving way than he did previously. And after the embrace, you'll sort of back up and he will sigh and close all four of his eyes before saying,
Unfortunately, I do bring news of your mission. The abomination has ventured slightly deeper into Tragavista's borders, but it still remains away from the capital. This thing disgraces the vampire name and legacy of the night, and as such, must be cleansed.
Of course.
As you travel, you'll know when you close in on its position.
and he will put his hand sort of flat, palmed onto your chest.
For you will feel a burning, and when it grows, you know you are close. And then, in my name, you shall deliver salvation to that abomination, a savior's grace.
She'll lean further into the touch and nod. I will.
I know you will, my beautiful disciple. I look forward to your results and what rewards might reap from them. But before I go, is there something I may do to quell the torrent around your soul, the rapids of strife?
He would think for a moment before. Is he still sitting on the throne?
Yes, he is very much like sitting on the throne, but he has leaned forward at this point to get
She would
closer to you.
climb to sit in his lap and just sit there, like, rest into him,
And he will
Just,
allow you
like,
to do so.
wanting to feel his presence again after so long without it.
And he will calmly and very soothingly sort of stroke your hair while he lets you rest there and rest your head on his chest and simply comforts you until the dream will slowly come to an end. And eventually, the night will pass and the sun will begin to raise on a brand new day. And that is where we will end this session of Castlevania Blood Dance. When next we come back, Alphonz is dead, but he probably had to go for classes.
Yeah, I probably had to go.
Yeah.
Next we come back, we will finish up all your work in Gresset, and then you will all begin to make your way to Tragavista to hunt down this abomination. And
Why did it put me in the escape?
when we come back next time, you shall all make your way to hunt this abomination into the territory of Tragavista, and who knows what awaits you all after that. But with that being said, thank you all for watching, thank you all for playing, and is it Thursday yet?
Thursday?
Is it Thursday?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.